Today's live stream is sponsored by Mini Cockpits Mini FCU, launching on Kickstarter on May the 31st, 2023 at 1600 UTC, 5 PM UK time through the summer, or 12 noon Eastern time for those of you in the States. There's a special launch day limited unit price of $99, down from their expected MRSP of $249 US, and it's a product that has been created by real Airbus captains and designed to give us in a flight sim world unrivaled realism. It has custom built LCD displays with details designed to match the real unit, including colour and font. They've replicated the wonderful tactile fidelity, the realism offered via the unique and iconic Airbus FCU push and pull knobs. The rotary knobs have 32 clicks to enhance the realism, matching the identical count per revolution as per the Airbus FCOM, and the product is going to be fully backlit, similar to the real thing. It's also going to have one assignable push button with swappable expedite, flight director and LS functions, so that you can execute all types of instrument approach independently without having to worry about touching the mouse. During the initial release and initial shipment of the product, they've said that they are going to be supporting on MSFS, the Flabberwire A32NX, and the Headwind A330s, the A330-800 and 900, plus the default A320 as well initially. And on X-Plane, 11 and 12, the Talis A320 family, plus their A340, the Flight Factor A320, the JAR Design A320, and the default A330. What's Kickstarter? It is a way for you to help get a product off the ground, created and released. It's certainly worth taking a look at as well. And if it's something that you think, yes, I want, the links to the Mini Cockpit website will be in the stream description for more information, or just head to minicockpit.com. Hello again everybody, welcome back. It's Super Cyclone, Super Typhoon, or Tropical Cyclone Mawar today. For the first time flying in potentially some challenging conditions on the VATSIM network and Microsoft Flight Simulator in the PMDG 737. Hello Ashton, Rab, hello to you guys. Living on a player, Mike, Dan, James, Delta, Tango 529. David, good afternoon. AR Simulations, Doc, Mabahay. Hello to everybody wherever you are in the world. It's great to have you all with us today for the live stream. We're going to be doing two sectors today. I've made the second one work, timing wise, so we're all good. And we are currently boarding here in the Philippines. Wonderful Manila, beautiful airport scenery, really good city backdrop as well, which is also payware. I forget by who, mind. And we're going to be off to, initially, good old Kai Tak for the first time in a long time. Certainly the first time with the new computer as well, checking out flying into Kai Tak with the RTX 4090 and the 737 as well, to be fair. Good to see the jetties attached. My goodness. GSX does the weirdest things sometimes. Sometimes it works really well, sometimes it just does odd stuff. Once we get to Kai Tak, we're going to do a turnaround, and we are then going to fly up to Taiwan. We're going to head up to Taipei. Why? Because that is the direction of travel roughly for the Super Typhoon. And we figured we would give it a good go today. One of the things that we need are the special charts for Kai Tak, which you can download from the VATSIM Hong Kong website. I should be able to bring it up for you guys as well, if I've done this correctly. Yes, there we go. Well done, me. Naturally, even with Navigraph, we don't have these charts here because the airport doesn't exist anymore, even though it does inside Microsoft Flight Simulator. So we've got the old historical charts with all of the departures, the arrivals, the runway details, various different approaches like the visual step down to 1-3, missed approach procedures, and all that sort of thing. And of course the parking charts and stands there for the ground. We've got my checklist ready to go. And because we're flying around a Super Typhoon, anything could happen. Not sure how much. I think we're kind of skirting around the edges of it, so we should get a bit of turbulence. I don't expect much more. But if we start to fly through cloud, we could get issues with icing or failures, all that sort of stuff. So I've got my QRH ready to go as well for the 737 in case we do get any issues en route. Certainly for that second leg. It's probably more likely on the second leg than the first leg. And on New Sky, we've got the flight tracking. We've got all of our data ready to go. If we go right down to the bottom, because it does feed in our SimBrief flight plan, we can see the significant weather as well here, for the first route at least. Got the Super Typhoon Mawar there, labelled on the significant weather charts, and you can see we do fly through an element of it initially, look. Out of Manila, heading northbound initially, then into that part, the edge there of the typhoon, which is where we might get some issues. And you can see there on the next page, flight level 300 winds are showing very variable actually, but gusty in some areas, incredibly gusty in others, fairly turbulent in others as well. Page 2 of 3 shows flight level 340, and 390, our cruiser 380 today, shows again really variable winds throughout the route today. And the vertical profile of those winds on average shows a concentration initially out of, on the right hand side, RPLL here at Manila. Initially up to about flight level 200, where we're going to get the most significant weather effectively. From there it begins to ease off. So yeah, it's going to be quite interesting. Who knows? I actually don't know what to expect today. I don't know how much of it we're going to fly into. I don't know how much of it is going to affect us. But it is in the region, and why not give it a go? If you do enjoy today's live stream, as always, hit like and subscribe, and come and say hello in the live chat. Ian, hello to you. Good evening. GSX facing you in the wrong way on stand. Mabuhay, Zato says. Tristan, let's go. Flying Panda, good afternoon. Let's dive into the flight deck then, because we are boarding with GSX at the moment, even though he is on strike, refusing to connect the jetway. Can't get the staff these days. What have we got here then? That's all good. So we might as well pop the aft fuel pump on now anyway. And then on the FMC down here, we've got all of our weights and things ready to go. Boarding complete. Lovely job. Little bit in advance of our pushback time. So, init ref then. Zero fuel weight 57.4 tons, given a gross weight of 54.9 roughly, and our cruise altitude flight level 380. Interestingly, the average cruise wind for us shows us 359 degrees at 5 knots, which seems incredibly calm. We'll find out when we get there. We could probably load in the winds, request the route data here. We have loaded in the weather files for this, for both sectors in fact, into the work state part of the 737's files. Let's have a little look. It doesn't really give us very much actually, to be fair. Interesting. Yeah, who knows? We'll see what happens. And if I show you guys the charts, we don't have the Kai-Tak charts in Navigraph, but we've got the departure charts here at Manila, and we're actually flying out of runway 31, which is fairly short. It's only 2,249 meters long. If we were in a bigger aircraft, or certainly weather favoured it even more, we would use 2-4, but you can see on the left it's given us a departure crosswind of 8 knots and a headwind of 10 knots runway 31. And then we're going to be doing the Carbo 1 RMP departure straight out in the bay to 1,900 feet at or above, and then from there turning northbound. I wonder if we can... no, we can't. How good would it have been if we had an opportunity or an ability here to add in the weather inside our Navigraph overlay? That'd be quite cool. But yeah, initially from Harbour heading north to Cab, and from Cab to Samro, that's where we're going to be tickling in, or Cab to Avmup rather. We're going to be in this edge of this this tropical storm slash hurricane slash cyclone, depending on where you are based in the world. Bacon Sani, thanks. And then we've got no charts for Hong Kong Kai-Tak. Right, where are we? Auto brake RTO, initial climb 11,000, 153 for the speeds because... There we go. We're going to be departing flap 15. Matthew and Hayden, welcome guys. Yeah, it's a Typhoon for where it is. So flap 15, we're going to use Toga for departure. And it's given us a speed of 131 knots for V1, rotate 133, V2 143, add the 10, 153, and the runway heading of, 318. I haven't been drinking yet, I promise. And if we go back to that N1 limit page, you can see there we're departing Toga 26k, and then we're going to revert into climb profile 2 to kind of ease it off a little bit. How are we doing on the ground equipment? Looking clear, the door's open. Let's see if we can close that in advance. There we go, let's close that now. Very unsafe practice, this ground crew. GSX, prepare for pushback. Let's get Unicom set, park brake set. Aft fuel pump 1 is on, and APU start.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Here we are. Right, so that's all done. That's all set. Altimeter set, transponder set, fueling, loading, boarding complete, takeoff data set, cruise altitude, pressure panel is set, and the landing elevation is set. Left aft fuel pump is on, APU start and monitor. We're going to get the generators on for the APU, relieve the ground power as well, and then the chocks from the FMC. Waiting for these to go blue. Where are we going to push back actually? Where are we? We're facing there, aren't we? So we want to start facing south. Jolly good. It's a really nice pairware scenery this, by the way. It's been a little while since we last flew into it, but it's certainly worth checking out. Manila. There's a really good city pack with it as well. APU's generating power. We'll wait for a moment until we get removed chocks and all that sort of stuff. It should then be roughly a minute until we get APU bleed fired up. Let's get the anti-collision lights on though. Almost ready. Pop the packs off. Let's mute the music. Boosh. Cloud Surf Asia, that's the one. I always forget who they are. We want nose left, tail right. And then we've got dismiss GPU. So from there we can just look down here. Parking brake is set. Wheel chocks removed. But before we do that, we're going to quickly call up Nino Aquino traffic. Osprey 165 Alpha on stand 47, I think. Push start facing north. Altimeter 2965. Wheel chocks.
Release parking brakes.
Off. Clear left and right. Brakes off. Beacon is set on.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Look at that. Just a few minutes ahead of schedule. I like it. Okay, that's all on, that's all set. We're going to go ignition mode ground for engine 2. Oops, my bad.
And Manila traffic, Philippine
That would always help, wouldn't it? Watch those lights go off.
7 will be pushing back facing south.
Center tanks are empty. How sloppy of me. 20% N2 engine fuel cutoff to on or run. And it's going to push and start for us. I can't remember if I've got a custom profile for it. I think we do. Perhaps not though. We did have a fairly generic looking pushback option. Put that onto continuous. Ignition mode ground engine 1, gen 2 on. and we'll put the probe heats on. We have auto probe heat anyway, so if we forgot that, that would be fine. After takeoff, it would automatically turn the probe heats on regardless. David, no worries, buddy. We're going to need to sequence ourselves carefully into Kaitak anyway.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
3-4 minutes or so, perhaps, before departure. Separation wise, I'm going to put that on as well. While the engines are starting up. Yeah, that's all good, that's fine. We're going to go back to M1 limit, and flat 15 it is.
Unlocking gear.
Continuous. Gen 1 on. And we're going to check the power outputs. Looking good. With that then, turning our attention to the rest of the overhead panel. Voice recorders on automatic anyway. Probe heaps, we've just done that. Looking down now, icing as required. It's currently not required. If we head into the storm and cloud, we might turn it on to be safe. Recirc fans on automatic. Pop the APU bleed off. Packs on auto, bleeds 1 and 2 on, and isolation valve automatic. Pressure panel is set. Lights and signs. And we'll turn the APU off now. Flat 15. We could just click the click spot, and 4.72 for the trim. What are we at here? 4.7-ish. System page, we're going to do our control surface check, so all the way right. David, welcome. Back to centre. All the way to the left. Back to the centre. All the way to the rear. Back to the centre. Lyric Penguin in the Philippines, good evening. And then back to the centre, looking at the display there all the time. Now this is again what we talk about every live stream, but perhaps you're tuning in for the first time. I like to wiggle the rudder pedals a few times because it does take the sim a couple of times to kind of remember the settings, the sensitivities for the rudder it seems, and it then prevents any issues on takeoff. So I do recommend doing that. Engine T's and P's look good. Auto brake is set or RTO. Flat 15 and green. LNAV, VNAV, auto thrusts. That's all set. And warning recall. Taxi lights on. I mean the clouds do look pretty ominous, don't they? Look, as this tropical storm does kind of close in. The headwind stream, David, was really good. The A330's special development branch they've got is very, very impressive now. Lower ECAM screen is off. Taxi lights are now on. Auto brakes already confirmed RTO. Brakes off. Let's go. Nino Aquino traffic. Osprey 165 Alpha's taxiing to hold point for runway 31 via Kilo, Golf 4, Romeo 3. And we've got the Tobii eye tracker fired up for today as well. It's funny, isn't it? When you click onto a different screen, that's when you can really tell that frame generation is on, because it starts to like double up on some of the frames a little bit. And just to add to the pressure a little bit more today, I am tracking this via New Sky for our virtual airline client. So I'm tracking it to see what happens. I'm looking forward to seeing the result at the end. Do love our livery, and we've got the split scimitars as well for today. They look super cool. Charlie 4, yeah, that's the one. I'm just looking at a slightly different bit on the charts, but people know what I mean.
Nina Aquino traffic, Philippine 8336, taxi
So at the holds,
24 via Golf
APU's
4,
off anyway, that's all good.
Holding point Hotel 1.
Cabin chimes for the crew. check again the master caution. We're going to go fuel flow reset rate. That's all set. Straight over here. Traffic mode on. Down the bottom. Transponder TARA. I would turn the clock on as well. I'm not too fussed about that though. Golf 3. To be fair, this is it. Absolutely Delta Tango. Again, as I said to Rab, we're flying through a Typhoon to a non-existent airport. What could possibly go wrong? Manila looks wonderful though, doesn't it? Look at that. And it's kind of deceiving, this look, because there is runway 31. Which is weird, actually. It suggests to me maybe there's a bit of a texture issue. That looks a little bit odd, doesn't it? Super weird. But anyway. Strobe lights on. Engine start mode selector switches both on continuous. We're going to turn taxi lights off, runway turn off lights on, landing lights on, pumps, everything else all set, checked. And takeoff briefed. We're going to do a quick screen grab there in the sun. Doc says that's what it looks like in real life. Very cool. Nino Aquino traffic Osprey 165 Bravo's lining up runway 31, taking off Harbour 1 departure. So what I'm going to do, slightly different, wind visualizer and also the control visualizer. So you've got two different icons on the screen that you guys can see. And that way you can see the winds gusting. A bit of a weird way that it's displayed, but nevertheless you can see it's very variable and a little bit weird. So currently we've got a headwind and a crosswind to contend with. It is already night time here in Manila, or there in Manila rather. I've wound the time back somewhat. Holding on the brakes. Stick forwards. 40%-ish. Looking good. Off the brakes. Toga. Lap 15, remember folks. Let's go.
Your speed's alive.
I'm going to go a little bit of left aileron here into wind. As you can see the yoke on the bottom. That's going to hopefully help our wings stay level as we rotate. Sticks back to neutral to relieve the nose wheel pressure. We've got rudder authority. V1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Oh, that proper sucked me up there. Still going on the rotate.
Positive reading.
There we go, holding the wings level. Gear up.
Nino traffic, Philippine 8336, crossing runway 31.
Gonna go flaps 10. Auto brake off. Gear lever off. Runway turn off lights off. Follow the flight directors. We'll do a little bit of manual flight for this.
Philippine 8336, vacated
Lap
runway
5.
31, continue taxi by Charlie 4, Charlie Hotel 1.
Ignition mode selector switches off. Going to preempt the need for some wing anti-ice here, because we are flying through storms, so we've got to be careful of that. And CMD 8 engaged. Flaps 1. Still accelerating. Aquino traffic, Osprey 165 Alpha's airborne 3,500 feet, Harbour 1. Final call. And flaps up. Transition level on the Harbour 1 at 11,000 RAB. Flaps up, no lights. Bleeds are good. Cabin is beginning to pressurise. 11,000 initially, let's continue up to 380 unrestricted.
In Aquina traffic, Osprey 2472 is taxiing from stand 12 to holding point for runway 31 via Lima. And
here we go.
Golf Juliet.
We'll find out what happens in the next couple of hours. We might have our work cut out for us. I'm hoping the route just tickles the edge, but it does look pretty stormy already, doesn't it? Look. I've always been curious to see what Microsoft Flight Simulator looks like with this significant weather.
Departing runway
5,000
runway heading, and then direct harbor.
In the turn. Keep the heading bug moving with it. And away we go. Now this is where we're now heading into the edge of that storm that we saw earlier on.
Turning final at 2,500. Continue approach Manila, LS24.
Only not wind at 12,000, Rab says, but then he's got only 16 knots at 250. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? We're expecting worse at Taiwan, to be fair. So if we were to look at the METAR command for Taiwan currently, which is RCTP, or Taipei International, put that in the live chat for you guys when it loads. Currently, winds 040 at 13, which is really weird. A few clouds at 800 feet though. Scattered 3,000. And again, some low pressure QNH 1002. If we then look at the TAF RCTP, because realistically we're going to be probably arriving there in about 3.5 to 4 hours time. The terminal aerodrome forecast is the one we want to look at. Through 10, let's just pop the landing lights off. I wish we did have a weather radar because it'd be interesting to see what it looks like. And there is the live TAF, the terminal aerodrome forecast for Taipei. So 30th of the 12th to the 31st, or 30th at 12 noon to the 31st at 1800. Wind 040 at 18, all the 9s, few cloud 500, broken at 700, temporarily between 12 and 1700 today, few clouds 1600, broken 3200, temporarily between 9 and 3 AM, 5,000 meters visibility in showers and rain, few clouds 900 feet, broken 1200, temporarily between 3 and 9 AM tomorrow, wind 010 at 26 knots, 4,000 meters visibility in showers and rain, few clouds 800, broken at 1200. Standard pressure. High to low, down you go. So if we were descending into Manila from a QNH of 1013 or 299 at 2 hectopascals, we would actually be lower than we thought, because we're flying through an area of very low pressure because of the tropical storm. Interesting though, much clearer than I thought it would be. But I suppose it's not really made landfall here at Manila, so in that sense I guess it's not an issue. I've just done light stock. Look. I'll pop the seatbelt signs off. The tropical storm is over there somewhere. But it's much clearer than you anticipate. Rab says he's got weather on in the longitude, looks nasty around 100 nautical miles away. I mean, if you guys are looking for somewhere to fly a little later on, potentially in the next 4 or 5 hours, Manila might be very spicy. So that could be a good place for you to go and explore and test your mettle. If we have a little look at that, if we go to, where is it, weather, MS Edge. I know what to do. More appeared 60 nautical miles ahead. Good old windy.com is a good one. That is what I've used when I was in Hurricane Maria at the time. There's a couple actually, look. If I go onto Edge here now, there's one actually over there, look, to the east of New Zealand. There's a big old tropical storm just underneath some of the, I assume is it Fiji and all that sort of stuff as well. That's a big tropical storm there. But this is the one we're flying around at the moment. So what we've done is we've departed this area here, Quezon City, wind gusting 30 knots roughly. And we're heading north up this way into kind of this band of red. From there we're going to be heading up into Hong Kong, arriving at Kai Tak. Still got a little bit of effect from the tropical storm headed that way. Reported wind, forecasted weather. Interesting. Just going to move it forwards an hour. There we go. And then so that's going to be about an hour's time, and then we look forward another hour or 2 hours roughly, and then we're going to head into Taipei. And at that point, the tropical storm really begins to hone in on Taiwan. The kind of the eye, if you like, is still miles and miles away in comparison to where Taipei is, but its general trajectory has been kind of over the Pacific Ocean, over the Marshall Islands, towards the Philippines, and then it's kind of vectored or veered northwesterly up towards Taiwan. So it'll be interesting to see what it's going to be like. Ashton, I think it probably meets the threshold of coat weather. Yeah, slightly inclement. But it's not brolly weather, because your brolly will blow away. You don't want to take your umbrella out with you. It'll either break immediately, or you'll end up replicating a really horrendous version of Mary Poppins. Doc says if you go dark, you should be able to see the thunderstorm. Let's see. To be fair, in MSFS you tend to see kind of a bit of a flash anyway from thunderstorms, so I don't think we will see very much. Well, it's near to live time at the moment. I remember being in Punta Cana when Hurricane Maria was coming over the Dominican Republic, and weirdly enough, the day before it hit the resort that we were staying at, it was quite calm towards the evening, and then it became very quickly quite windy. and you could kind of feel like it all brewing. And one of the weirdest things was I was sat on the beach throughout the day, and you watched the sea basically get sucked further and further out, more so than I've ever seen before. Certainly on a resort where you'd spent a week at that point, and you don't really see much of a tide. For it to have gone out almost like 200 meters from where it originally was a really weird thing to see. But to have been in the hurricane shelter during and being able to kind of poke my head outside elements of it and stand outside, it was the most surreal experience. Being in such a powerful storm. It was a Category 5 hurricane at the time as well. And it went blasting over the top. And I remember going out during the eye as well. I was quite curious. And we were tracking it in the hurricane shelter as it went over us on windy.com. And then as the eye began to pass over us, and it all went really weird and still and calm, we went outside, and it was just a very surreal experience. Never experienced anything like it before. And the eye lasted for about probably like an hour. Sadly not dock. It was a British Airways 777 in and then out again. Well, that said though, if I'd have taken the offer from BA to fly to a different part of the Dominican Republic to continue the holiday away from the hurricane, I might have even flown on that, to be honest. Fernando, welcome aboard. Joining us as a bronze frequent flyer. Great to have you with us. Thanks for the support. Rav says, I remember 100-mile-an-hour winds in Scotland in the early 70s. Blew my dad's garage down the street, but the brand new truck inside the garage didn't even have a scratch. Madness. Living on a plane, had a nice, nasty tropical storm hit the west coast of Newfoundland last year. It was bad. Houses got swept out to sea. My God. It's an awful experience, but at the same time, when you see nature as powerful as it is, and as it can be, it's quite remarkable, isn't it, to kind of observe and watch. I wonder if that's remnants of it. This is the bit certainly where we're going to be kind of flying through the elements of weather around it. Up to Sanro. One of the things we need to think about is the arrival into Kai Tak as well, because we've got a flight to manage. VHHX. There we go. So, nice and simple. We've actually got ATC, bizarrely enough. Hong Kong Information Delta at time 1200 Zulu, arrival runway 13. Departure runway 13, wind 220 degrees at 9 knots, variable between 180 and 240 degrees. Cav OK, temperature 34 degrees Celsius, dew point 26 degrees Celsius, QNH 1002, acknowledge information Delta on first contact. So, on my notepads, info Delta, runway 13, which is what we were planning for anyway, QNH 1002, winds 220 at 9. Kind of the mean winds. So, Navigraph's not going to help us, but we do have the Navigraph nav data for historic Kai Tak ops, because they appreciate we like to fly these things in the sim sometimes. So, IGS 13, the checkerboard approach, that's what we're likely to be doing, so we're going to select that, and we want the No Man 13 arrival, which is that one. No transitions, FMC reset, please. Insufficient fuel, what the? 5.8. How much have we burnt already? Impossible. It's the correct block fuel for what Simbrief has told us to use. We will press on and keep an eye on it. It might well be because of this discontinuity that's in there, but let's have a look at the charts. We've got to compare these charts against the FMS today, or the FMC. So that's the departures. Still SIDS, that's departing traffic again, departures. Standard arrival chart. So, I'm glad that recalibrated itself. Where are we flying in from? Noman, Mumut. Noman, here we go. So Noman at the bottom here of the screen. Now hopefully you guys can see this nice and clearly. Let me just double check. Yes, it seems you can. Jolly good. Does this let me draw all over it? It doesn't anymore, does it? Has limited permissions. Damn it. That's a shame. But anyway, from Noman, we're going to be heading up this little track 313 degrees up to Chung Chau's VOR 112.3, which is there. Followed by Gulf 270 degrees, couple of miles to Gulf, and then turning in on ourselves for the arrival for the IGS 13. We then zoom down onto the next chart. This is the approach we're going to be flying, the instrument guidance system for runway 13. Aerodrome elevation of 15 feet, so the nearest there will round that down to is 0 feet. There's a hold at Chung Chau. We want to make sure that that is all correctly input here. So Noman followed by CH, which is Chung Chau's VOR DIMI. Then a discontinuity. Interestingly though, it's Noman again is blanked off there. So what we're going to do, this is why it's got a bit wrong. CH 8000, Noman 8240. Right, so we're going to delete the first two. Noman. Chung Chau. And then delete that discontinuity. Invalid delete. Oh my god, hold on. Noman. Chung Chau. Clear that, because there's too many things popping up. Clear that. We're going to then select that one and put that there. That's what I wanted to do. Jolly good. So we've got Noman, Nom 50, Nom 30, Chung Chau at 8000. You can see on the charts here, 8000 initial approach at Chung Chau, and then into 270 degrees, descending down to 6000 feet by waypoint Gulf, 7 DME from Chung Chau. That's what Gulf is there. SL NDB, which is Charla 1. NDB of 268 on the frequency. 4,877 feet it says there. Roughly going to be not long after that 4,500 feet, as you can see on the charts on the left. And then establishing on the IGS approach. And then the missed approach procedure, should it all go a bit Pete-tong. That's now sorted out our fuel on board look. Slight issue there with the discontinuity and a few other bits confusing the fuel predictions, but otherwise that is all good. We can load the fuel, the wind forecast, and the missed approach is the dashed line there. So we're going to still fly towards the checkerboard, about 4 DME, begin the turn over the runway, overfly the runway down 315 degrees to Tathong 0.115.5. Also an NDB of 280. NDB feed-in system there is another alternative, and they also have this visual step-down approach. Where is it? There, which people have used before, sometimes on VATSIM events. So you get flights in and around Kai Tak. They specifically use this one, so they vector you to Chung Chau, get you to a certain altitude, and they'll step you down at certain points, descend further to 2,000 feet and all that, down to Stonecutters, NDB 236, and then it's down to you to fly the visual approach with the lead-in lights. It's a very cool approach, that, but we'll do the IGS, that kind of standard old school one, so to speak, and I'll have that chart up ready. We need the QNH at Hong Kong Kai Tak, actually, because of the ATIS. What was it? 1002, wasn't it? Happy days. 1002. Put that in. And also the transition altitude. 9,000. So we'll do flight level 100 for the transition level. Look at that. You can kind of see the edges of the kind of weather being fed into the super typhoon. Good spot, yeah, transition level, flight level 110, Doc. So now, yeah, QNH is 1002, so we need a slightly higher transition level, because when we do go through that, and we activate down to local QNH, instead of standard pressure, we're going to lose about 1,000 feet. Keep smashing the like button, folks, while you're here. Noman actually already, look. In 180 odd miles. Let's change that transition altitude or transition level to 110. And also, let's get ahead of it. We want to tune in these frequencies, don't we? So, 1123 Changchao, 1155 Tathong Point, runway 13 IGS, treble 19. Commit to those, and we'll put the ADFs in as a backup. So runway 13 IGS 331 and Shala 268. Set. I only got ADF 1 in this. Do wish we had a weather radar. Does, yeah, looks fine all the way to Hong Kong. All of the super typhoon weather is kind of off that way somewhere now, and off to the north. You can kind of see it. But Hong Kong should be okay, as Doc said. Mike's saying, how do you find the AG... You mean the ADF? That's going to be what we literally just discussed a moment ago. ADF is Automatic Direction Finder. And that searches for NDBs, non-directional beacons. So, NDB up there on the left-hand side, Charlotte 1, 268. There's another one there, Hong Kong NDB 377 on the middle right, just underneath the checkerboard. And then Tathong Point, the VOR of 1155 at the bottom of the chart for the missed approach procedure. Just below that, there's an NDB 280 as well. So there's 3 different NDBs. In fact, 4 different NDBs, because we could tune the runway 13 IGS glide path ADF or NDB if you like, 331.1. So there's a number of different things to choose from. It's just a question of which one you choose based on what you need and what you're doing, really. Some of the approaches, like this VOR DME approach, will require you to tune Chung Chau VOR, but then the Stonecutters NDB and the Hong Kong NDB, which is right at the base of the threshold to runway 13, because the approach there in that instance is based upon those. For the IGS, it's kind of like an old school ILS approach. And visual approaches, you don't even technically need them. You could just tune the NDBs and VORs in as kind of visual reference, some instrument aids to aid your visual flight. If we're flying on runway 31, then we could just fly on normal ILS. Oh, no pressure then, Doc. Says soon I'm going to have to contact Angelo on Hong Kong radar, one of the deputy directors of VATSIM. No pressure at all. 1213. Dimitri, so we've kind of avoided the edge of it. We've kind of skimmed the edge of the weather departing Manila. All the typhoon weather is kind of up there, sort of stretching off quite a few miles. We're going to turn around at Kai Tak though once we've landed at Kai Tak. First time flying in there for a very long time. First time ever in the 738. We're then going to head up to Taipei in Taiwan. And we should then kind of see the edge of that as well, to see what it's like in both Manila and Taiwan over the next couple of hours. Four approach controllers for Kai Tak, my god. Jeez. Good old Kai Tak. It's funny, isn't it? Because we do all of these kind of approaches all the time, various places, but the second you say Kai Tak, I get weirdly nervous. That's the current ATIS. There's just something about Kai Tak with its historical wonders, I guess. Seb, hello. 40 degrees in Hong Kong today. We've melted, my god. Flew Hong Kong, Phuket or Philippines. And then back this weekend for the rugby tour. So a timely stream. Runway 13, of course, is the approach. So we've got variable winds, 220 degrees at 9 knots. So we've guaranteed a 9 knot crosswind. But the variable winds there of 180 and 240 degrees, so it could back and veer. We could get quite a choppy approach as we descend on that IGS. Yeah, most of the weather, as Rab's saying, is all out into sea, deep into sea. But there's some significant weather around Taipei at the moment. Lots of flights still operating in and around that area though. They're kind of all doing what we're doing and skirting around the edge of the Typhoon in real life. A couple of people just going big and flying straight through it. I can see on Volanta somebody in a C700, which is the Cessna Longitude, I think, flying straight through, and Cal 703 flying down to Manila, but directly through the Typhoon. The wonders of flight simulation. Me and Ian have rolled the dice, both on New Sky, tracking our flight for Osprey Airways. I'll do the same into Taipei as well, just out of curiosity to see what happens. Fast Airplane Toolbox. VHHX does not exist, so I can't get any performance data. Brilliant. So that then means how long's the runway? It's long enough for 747s, isn't it? So runway strip length 3392.5. Loads of space. Robson, welcome, developer of New Sky. I reckon auto brake 2. No, I'm going to go auto brake 3 in reverse just in case. I might stuff it up. Therefore we can repair the damage in advance. No Man is where we're going to call up. Do love the reflection on the sea down there. Very cool. Robson, no worries at all. Oh, Ian, my goodness. Yeah, the development branch for the Headwind A330, you can go to headwindsim.net. And that's where you're going to find the development version, the Alpha 5 I think it's called, for the Headwind A330 Neo, and it is really, really worth checking out. If you didn't get the chance the other day we flew it live, you can go back, check that out on demand, and it will show you how much that project has come on. Actually, I was really impressed, and I had a really good 2 sectors. In fact, it was, wasn't it, with the folks at VATSIM Canada giving us some friendly ATC. Doc says there should be huge ships sailing around below us, like in the North Sea pack. Yeah, sadly not. I mean, in real life, if they were, with that big super typhoon headed their way, they'd be absolutely mad. Like, full steam ahead back to Hong Kong, please. We're having a good little fly along though on Volanta. We can have a little look. There's the ATC that we've got to Kai Tak. Hopefully we don't have to enter any holds. Norska APG 1354. Potato Freighto. Osprey 21 Juliet. Whiskey Juliet. No screeny grabs. One screen grab there though. Very cool. There's us. Zato. Philippines Airlines 8336. Oh, A300 600 in the Love Bus, which of course now is an A350 in real life for Philippine Airlines. Their love bus is the new A350. Cool backdrop. Ian, Osprey 2472, represent. David as well, Osprey 490. Bingster, Osprey 310. Osprey Holidays livery, love it. New Sky 310. He's just going. He's going up to straight up to Taiwan, up there, by the looks of it. And then Itty 1294. He's off to Hong Kong normal international airport. But it's interesting. Valanta doesn't show you the tropical storms. You kind of get a little bit of the precipitation and stuff there, but you don't see the tropical storm which these brave folks here are flying through. So I'm curious to see if they've got any screen grabs. Well, he crashed. I think he loaded straight into the storm. 34,223 foot per minute at 670 knots, crash landing. 15.82 G. My God. I am tempted actually. When we get to Taipei, I am tempted to locate the kind of seat of this storm, and I'm tempted to load in with a random aircraft and see what it does. Yeah, you want to try and load in the eye of the storm, and then fly straight into the kind of the edge of the nucleus, and that's going to be the worst. Brian, good afternoon in sunny Portugal. Very nice. Member for 23 months. Thanks for the ongoing support. Hope you're having a good holiday. Andy's on New Sky on approach to Nauru. How's the weather there? Richard says I'll be flying in the Blériot. Trying to think what it would be, to be honest. What aircraft we could load in with. Zata says load in the DC-6 and call it the Orion. Could do, couldn't I? I was thinking maybe jump into like the CJ4 or something. Doc says try the ATR. I could do, couldn't I? Probably a good job they don't simulate wings snapping off. We could do that, time permitting. If we max out and beast it across to Kai Tak, get a turnaround done, and head on up to, let's go Mach 80 then, and head on up to Taipei. Depending on what the weather's like there, we can load in and have a little look at Super Typhoon Mawar. Maybe load in, try and locate the eye of the storm, which is visible on the MSFS map, in the world map when you're trying to pick somewhere to load in. So we should be able to zoom right into the eye of the storm. Splashy, no. Not sure which aircraft would be most appropriate for tackling hurricanes. Next week, by the way, we're going to have a look at the Dominic Design Team Philadelphia Airport scenery. Andy, you know what? I've not reinstalled the Spitfire on my new computer. Cessna 172. We could just literally fly in the eye of the storm. I want something powerful. Oh! Did I reinstall the Top Gun Maverick pack? Imagine being a P6 Orion pilot and actually flying through these storms. Just insane. RF USAF spotter's going to fly the C-160 Transair into it later on. Let us know in Discord how you get on. If anybody does get screenshots of it when they're zooming around doing crazy stuff, then do share it on Discord. We'd be curious to know what it's like, what aircraft you're flying through it with, and all that sort of thing. Doc says there's a real flight on ATRs between each airport in Taiwan. My god. Wonder. Give it a couple of hours, I guarantee they probably won't be flying later. Landing elevation, we need to reset that. 0. 38. We can pop wing anti-ice off now as well. I forgot I'd left that on. Oh well. Warm wings are healthy wings. Yeah, it must be. Through the military or something similar for that kind of job. Or I think maybe, is it NASA as well, I think? Operate one of those? Can't remember who it is now. Certainly for the ones in the States. We don't have anything like that in the UK, of course. We just have typhoons intercepting bears, shooing them away. Ian says, has anybody seen that new movie on Prime Video called Plane? Is that the one with Gerard Butler? Because I saw that and I thought, absolutely not. I cannot watch it because I would just be filled with AvGeek rage. I thought I would end up doing, like as you've said there, just tearing holes in all of the realism issues within it. So even the one with Denzel Washington as well, where he flew upside down. It's all a bit far-fetched. MSFS folder, local cache. Airplanes, right, what do we got? Twin Otter, Cessna Grand Caravan, Extra 330, we've got the FA-18, Icon, King Air, Longitude, NX Carb, LS8, Pitt Special, Savage Shock Ultra, SR-22, VL3, TBM 930, Twin Avion, A330, A320 Neos, Headwind A330, H145 helicopter, Just Flight 146, Mad Dog A310, ATR 72, and then the 737s and the CRJ. Zato says the DC-6 again. I think the DC-6 would be the closest option. Alex, good afternoon. Remember says the B-52 Strato. If only we had something like that, it'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? Concorde, I haven't reinstalled Concorde on my new computer. I'm waiting for DC Designs to release the update with IGS, which supposedly is coming fairly soon, in the next month. I like to think, from reading their Facebook pages and things like that. Anthony, welcome. By the way, those of you who follow me on Facebook, on the British Av Geek Facebook page, did you see the post that shared earlier on today? Very, very exciting news from Bluebird Simulations. I say exciting news, more of a progress update in relation to the level of detail that they're putting into their aircraft. It's quite remarkable, actually. The stylisation and the creation of the seats and the cockpit design, looking remarkably nice. Just hope the system depth is going to be there. But the 757-200 for me is the top of my list of the aircraft I want to see in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Done well. Yeah, fluffy seats. $160 miles to top of descent. And we're flying, but at the minute, if you are wondering where's the storm, we've basically flown away from it because we're heading into Kai Tak, Hong Kong Kai Tak. So the storm is kind of over that away, behind us, up there, stretching over towards Taiwan. Yeah, sort of simulations. I think they're trying to, bearing in mind AAU 2 is coming soon, I think Salty Simulations are trying to maybe kind of be like, yeah, wave out the window saying, I'm still here, giving us a little bit, but it's kind of like just a revamped EFB, isn't it, from what I read, unless I missed it, a load of stuff entirely. Sato saying Captain Sim enters the chat with a 757 with 7.4 systems and probably 4 engines as well. Don't you charge us money for this, you scum? Oh. I mean, yeah. If it wasn't true, it would be even funnier. Captain Scum. Craptin Scum. And all the other versions of the name that people have come up with over the last year and a bit. This is on Xbox now, yeah. This PMDG 737 800. Those of you who have got it on Xbox, how are you finding it? Pretty cool, right? Ooh, just saw the course director knob there. I just realised I need to set course of 088. There's me casually sailing towards Hong Kong Kai Tak, and I haven't even set the ILS or the IGS up properly. 088. That'll do. Captain Bin. Yeah. I honestly wish people didn't buy Captain Sim products. They are so rubbish. And that's putting it without swearing. But they are gutter products. Yeah, that's the only thing I feel for you guys on Xbox. I find it disgraceful that you have to pay for liveries. I get, you know, these developers, I guess, or the livery creator developers, have cottoned on to the fact that there's a very lucrative market there, and you're kind of forced to pay for them. But Microsoft also has no appetite in releasing free liveries, because I've tried to release a number of Osprey Airways liveries on Xbox in partnership with Tapsy. They're not interested. Unless I'm going to charge money for it so they get to make a bit of profit, they are not interested, which is a shame. I know it's like Bravo Airspace, for example. They made Las Americas International in the Dominican Republic. It's quite a nice scenery in the Dominican Republic for their kind of capital city, but what they've then done is they've gone, oh, you know what, let's ditch scenery creation because that doesn't make us enough money. Let's go and make liveries for Xbox, and we can make thousands per year. Many thousands of pounds. yeah, again, living on a player. So Microsoft support don't care about how crap Captain Sim are because they're making money from people stupidly buying their products. So they just sit there, their accountants, the bean counters, going, oh yes, yes, very good, very good. We were making lots of profit for our shareholders. But realistically, we're getting crap products, ridiculous prices, with very little quality control on the marketplace, which is why I actively hate the MSFS marketplace. It's just effectively a profiteering scheme for shareholders and, without swearing, crap developers. And then you get the odd one or two which are remarkably nice. The ATR, really good aeroplane, fantastic aeroplane, one of my favourites already. That is only available in the Microsoft Flight Simulator marketplace. Now for you guys on Xbox, the PMDG 737s are released on Xbox as well. Again, another remarkably fantastic aeroplane for Microsoft Flight Simulator. The Just Flight 146 as well, I believe, has been updated and released now on Xbox 2. Such a cool aeroplane, really enjoyable to fly the 146 from Just Flight. So there are some very, very good products, but they are floating in a swamp of feces. So it's very difficult for you guys, especially if you're new to Flight Sim, to be able to identify those 4 or 5 really good products amongst a sea of rubbish. Which is when you end up relying on folks like myself just saying it how it is. What's good is good, what's bad is rubbish. What's bad is bad. Call a cat a cat. Ant says I'm switching to PC from Xbox. Hell yeah. You will get an entirely better experience on PC. But I'm not, and I'm not streaming on Xbox at the moment. I'm streaming on PC. I don't have Xbox. Yeah, living on a player, but for the sake of a quid or 2 quid, I would rather pay that extra tiny little bit of money to be able to download them via Contrail or via Orbex or Aerosoft or Just Flight directly, because I know then when they get updated by the developer, they will be updated that day, not in 4 weeks, which then renders something potentially broken for a long period of time. Plus, if we actively avoid the marketplace and resist it, and really kind of fight back about the shoddy quality of some of these add-ons, perhaps maybe it will force Microsoft into pulling their finger out and actually trying to create a little bit more of a better marketplace. I don't know, maybe that's too wishful thinking there. Probably. That would be reliant on a lot of the Xbox community not buying stuff like Captain Sim. Cheers, Doc. Getting sidetracked. 1213. Still information. Delta QNH 1002. Let's flick the switch. 1002. Minimums. God, where are my minimums on this chart?
Level 811 descend now for level 250.
I can't find them either. I think it's going to be 660, you know. I can see OCL. What are we at? So that's going to be 4,485. 1762 for the outer marker. I'm going to say 1,000 feet. I'd rather go high and... but you know what, I'm going to go, yeah, IGS OCL 660. I'm going for that. got to be. Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, we'll go for 660. What's our planned landing weight? 60.2 tons, 60.2, flap 30, sorry, and that's looking good as well. Right. I'm not sure what OCL means, but it's in the kind of location where I think it's roughly where the missed approach bit should be. OCL, not sure. Obstacle clearance limit. There we go. Thanks, Doc. So, with that, I'm assuming that that is going to be the minimums because that is their limit for obstacle clearance, which is naturally going to be all the tower blocks and everything else that they would have had in real life flying into Kai Tak. And there's two options for OCL on the charts: IGS 660 and IGS 660 glide path inoperative. So I'm going to assume that is going to be the decision height. Middle marker. Middle marker, yeah, there we go. So it's 50 feet above the middle marker, which is the decision height, which is adding the 50 for missed approach. That'll do. I'm frantically scrolling through the charts. Oh, you know what? I need to contact Hong Kong radar. Whoops.
Onward A11 descend to level 1305 stop.
Hong Kong radar, good evening. Osprey 165 Alpha, Boeing 737-800, flight level 380 over Noman.
Osprey 165 Alpha, Hong Kong radar squawk 5211.
Squawk 5211, Osprey 165 Alpha. 5211.
Hong Kong radar, good.
Top of descent in 60.
Flight level 330, inbound waypoint Noman.
Living on a player says one of the nice things and last point of the sceneries thing, indie builds are really nice and allow you to transfer marketplace purchases to their indie manager. So that is pretty cool on their part. That is quite cool actually. I didn't know they could do that. I think, from what I understand,
165 Alpha identified. Confirm next waypoint Charlie Hotel.
Next waypoint's Nomso, Noman 13 arrival.
165 Alpha, Roger. Continue on the Noman 13 arrival. Expect IGS from 13 approach. Report ready for descent.
Okay, sorry, it's 50 DME Noman. It's yeah. Next waypoint is Charlie Hotel. Expect the IGS runway 13 approach, and we'll report ready for descent. Osprey 165 Alpha.
78336 identified. Cleared at Noman 13 arrival. Expect IGS from 13 approach. Report ready for descent.
Cleared Noman 13 arrival.
Looks like Nomso, but I just realised it's Nom 50, which is 50 DME from Noman.
Runway 13 will call for ready descent. Philippine 8336.
Guido, yeah, if you want, there's a free version,
Yeah,
so you can
confirm,
check out the free version of
Philippine 8336.
Volanta, naturally. See how you get on with it before you then think about maybe either jumping in and paying for that premium version, which is what we use to unrestrict the amount of screenshots you can use and things like that, or not. Entirely your choice. Ian, oh no, it says his sim is frozen. Rab says, what's happened to my overlay? I don't know, I can't see it. What? You have to explain what it's doing. It looks so. I'm just loading it up on YouTube. It looks okay. Can everyone else see my overlay? Because I can see my overlay. That's so confusing. Ian, still frozen. My god. What were you doing just prior to it freezing? Cool, it's still there. Rox, hello. Sorry, I did earlier on. You've been here from the beginning. Actually, you said hello earlier on. I missed that. Sorry about that. Hello, good morning, Alberto, down in Chile. Starting to turn blue. When you start to turn purple, Ian, then make sure you breathe again. So we're going for order break 3. From what we briefed, 088's both set on those. Heading is back in line with where we're currently heading. 1213. I don't even know what approach controller we're going to speak to next because there are multiple. 11901. I'm just gonna put them in anyway. 11901 just in case, because I think Hong Kong approach, I'm sure, might cover Kai Tak, but not Hong Kong ground / tower. Tower. Yeah. So we've got them pre-tuned ready.
11811, cleared AP2 Bravo arrival, contact Hong Kong approach for 19.1.
5211, NDBs are both set. That is 268. What is it?
Contact from tower, 127.65 on the Hong Kong.
11811, negative, contact Hong Kong approach on 119.1.
Just a shallow one. 331 is the runway 13 IGS. So VOR2 on, ADF1 on. VREF is set, minimums are set, local QNH is set. Good work, Andy. Nice job. $20 miles, about 15 to 10 miles. I will request descent. Yeah, Chung Chau is next, NDB 360. It's the NDB that we're actually. In fact, no, we're not flying over the NDB. Hold on. IGS 1113, Chung Chau VOR 112.3. Right, so we've got VOR 1 first, Chung Chau, 140 miles to go apparently. And then as we pass that, we'll flick VOR 1 to ADF 1 if I remember. Hopefully I do. Might get sheer panic and mental gap. Wonder if Ian's got an update. Is he still flying or is his sim crashed to desktop? Why is top of descent so far away? Oh, Ian's disappeared from VATSIM. Damn it. Let's move top of descent a little bit. 128 miles to descend to 6,000 feet seems a little bit OTT to me. Chungchow at 8,000 feet. 6,000 feet prior to crossing Chungchow. VOR is subject to ATC approval according to the charts. SJ, Coventry for a little while, but not really much since. I don't really follow them very much anymore, to be totally honest with you. Let's see if that moves it a bit more. Still wants top of descent there. Maybe it'll be a very slow descent. Ah, Ian, no worries, buddy. Osprey 165 Alpha, request descent.
Osprey 165 Alpha, descend via starter for 130.
Descent flight level 130, Osprey 165 Alpha. One 130. Novoga, do you have to, so asking about the top of descent on the 737, obviously we've just activated it now, but it was present. You have to give it the approach data, so it has to know what it wants you to do on arrival into the airport you're flying to in order to be able to work out a correct top of descent. But similarly as well, it also needs the descent forecast page done as best as possible. It doesn't have to be massively accurate, but try and take the data from your SimBrief OFP and the weather QNH transition level, etc., so it knows roughly where to move that top of descent marker to, because it's fluid. If the wind was totally different for what it is in the FMS, for example, the top of descent may have been either before or after where it has been today. That makes sense. Cool. 55, 57 miles to non-50. We'll just let VNAV do its thing and see what it does. Who knows? It does seem to be a slightly earlier top of descent to what I would have expected, but nevertheless, all good. Let's recenter their drone cam. Down we go. Kai Tak in 15 minutes. First time flying into here actually as well, post, was it the 40th anniversary edition update when they put Kai Tak into the sim as a handcrafted Asobo airport? Kraz said probably not, no. because it basically it runs outside of the sim, which is the problem that they've got. It does some weird stuff with an external program which you have to run outside the sim for it to work, otherwise it just doesn't. And the Xbox doesn't have a way to facilitate that effectively. So I can't see the Fenix ever coming to Xbox.
No flight time received.
David, you got no flight plan?
Okay, sir. I'll keep that file.
I love that shimmer on the wings, it's so powerful. The coast up ahead as well, actually, to be fair. Hong Kong coming up. Sounds like it, SJ. Yeah, a bit of a rough end to the season for Coventry, but a little bit of a Norwich fan for a little while as well.
5244 Osprey 490.
I don't really watch football at all anymore. For rugby or NFL, primarily NFL actually, weirdly enough for me. Rob saying used to live a brief football, lost all interest now.
Report ready for listen. Copied, continue present altitude and IGS 13. What was after that, sir? 490 is cleared in Noman 13 arrival. Cleared the Noman 13 arrival, roger.
Oh, Ian, sorry buddy. I'll see you on the ground.
766 maintaining flight level 250 with you.
Testing 766 Hong Kong radar climb to level 3.
Do you have much of an idea about what
Sun 2 flight level 330.
what's caused that crash to desktop or the sim hanging there, Ian? Yeah, it's the same for me, Rab, actually. The stupid amount of cache that they require on certain games, but also the stupid amount of cache, the disgusting amount of cache that the players actually make. And for them to then shovel it into tax havens abroad. I mean, come on, at least pay tax to help. Because when you think about it, you look at the psychology of football. It's very much it's a sport which is designed to entertain, not so much the higher class in society, if that makes sense. So, I mean, I was in the bank the other day, and I had a chap next to me trying to withdraw some money so that he could hire with a couple of his mates a minibus to go and see Coventry play at Wembley, and they wanted like 400 or 500 quid. But this guy was like, I'm on benefits and all this sort of stuff, and I'm like, well, you're literally spending probably 2 or 3 weeks worth of benefits to rent a van for you to then spend another couple of hundred quid on a ticket. It's like a month's worth of money gone to a load of millionaires who don't care. So in my head it kind of spirals like that, so I despise football now. You know, put back to the people who watch, give back to the people who watch and who actually allow the club to succeed. Absolutely, AJ Finani. Crikey, SJ, that's insane. Luton having to pay £10 million minimum on the grounds that they've played at for 100 years just to be allowed to use it in the Premier League. Yeah, That's astonishing, isn't it? My God. Where does that money go? Probably the Turks and Caicos Islands. Certainly not back to the country and the people who watch the game. Imagine how good social care could be if football actually genuinely gave a damn. And then you look at, say, rugby. You know, those players are on 30 to 100 grand a year, not 100 grand a week. I do, Ian, yeah. Every time I start the sim, it kind of gets to about 50%, and then it just kind of freezes for about a minute. Don't know why. I've seen a lot of it in the forums as well, people saying the same thing. David saying, I hate soccer. Last Sunday, me and my girlfriend went back to the Speedway game, almost got beaten by a random fan because we had fan scarves that had to remind them of a football club he doesn't like. My God. Jeez. Novik saying there the price of games are ridiculous as well. I had to pay 60 quid just to see a home game across the water in Liverpool. Yeah, as Richard is saying though, that's money. Flight sim is almost cheaper than going to football. God, no. Almost as expensive. Depends on how much money you throw into flight sim, I guess. There, by the way, I think, is our very first glimpse of Kai Tak on the bay. Right there. Hopefully you can just about see it. It's very hazy, right in the distance.
165 Alpha, contact Hong Kong approach on runway 9.1, good day.
Hong Kong approach 119.1, Osprey 165 Alpha, thanks, good night.
Good night, and Philippine 833, 6 to 10, Alpha for 130.
Is it almost cheaper than owning a plane? Yeah. Hong Kong approach. Good evening, Osprey 165 Alpha. Descending flight level 170 for 130. Information Delta Boeing 737-800.
Osprey 165 Alpha, Hong Kong approach. Hello, descend 8,000 feet level by Charlie Hotel.
Descend 8,000 feet level Charlie Hotel. Osprey 165 Alpha.
Osprey 165 Alpha and QNH 1002.
1002, Osprey 165 Alpha.
21811, turn right heading 310.
Andrew, I love that point. Look at some airline companies making millions of profit a year, yet they can't invest in sponsoring British AvGeek, me, to have a fully paid pilot training program. Imagine if I had an email one day. Just one email from British Airways or someone, EasyJet. Hello, we'd like to sponsor you and allow you to do some flying with us. I'll be like, yes, 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 please. Cool, let's go spoilers out. Let's go back to MCP speed. Luton's a horrible place. Probably one of the worst in the UK. And Slough. Love it. Go for it. Have a little look at my channel's VATSIM tutorials. We've got loads of different resources to help you get started and get confident with VATSIM. Give it a go. If Ryanair emailed me, AJ Finani, then I'd probably mark it as spam. No thanks, O'Leary. I like to land buttery smooth. I mean, jokes aside, I think even if Ryanair contacted me saying, hello, we'd like to offer you a job because you're wonderful on the flight sim and the 737-800, come and fly our MAX 8. I think I would actually take them up on the offer, to be fair. But then when I'd call up on the radio, I'd just say Speedbird to annoy everybody.
Ready to taxi to hold point runway 25 left, Nigeria 7401. Nigeria 7401, taxi Hotel 7, Hotel 8, Juliet. Correction to holding point Juliet 11.
Steep descent after Charlie Hotel. Drag required on the MCP there.
Taxi to hold point runway 25 left by Hotel 7. Hotel
FMS
8,
rather.
Juliet
Alpha.
11, then Juliet 740.
Sadly not, no. Second time in a row in my life I've run out of money for my private pilot's license.
Descend 3000. Correction, disregard.
Aidan, very kind, thank you buddy. St. Luke's VATSIM videos are the best. Appreciate it. They do seem to be very useful still for a lot of people, so it's really nice to see. Cheap, Mike, that's probably why. Super cheap. Where is Kaitak?
20.811, expect vectors to final.
There she is.
Stand by.
Just at the nose of the plane now on drone cam. Do we know how many are flying along? How many are left flying along? Because we're trying to spot their landings as well. Yeah, it's very tight on the nav display. Just gonna get my charts up.
20.811, are you able visual approach runway 25 left?
Hong Kong approach, good evening. Philippine 8336 at
Local pressure.
2754130.
Philippines 8336, Hong Kong approach, hello, descend via, correction, descend 8,000 feet, level by Charlie Hotel, QNH 1002.
Descend to 8,000 feet level by Charlie Hotel. Please repeat
Speed
the QNH
management,
for
energy management is going to be key here.
Philippine 8336, QNH 1002.
QNH 1002, descend to 8,000 level by Charlie Hotel, Philippine 8336.
13 miles to Chung Chau. Tom, I'm running at 4K and settings pretty much all on ultra. I have done a settings video recently on the new computer. Andrew says, keep up your awesome channel and variety of flight locations, aircraft. You never know, someday somebody could contact you for your dream job. I did have a little while ago, for those of you who remember, EasyJet recruitment reach out to me. Not the job of being, trying to become a pilot or anything like that, getting sponsored or nothing juicy or anything like that. It was working in their flight operations department. But then when I asked about the terms, i.e. the pay, the salary, all that sort of thing, it turns out that their pay was very low. It was like 23, 24 grand for flight management. Let's go back to vertical speed here. I want to be level by Charlie Hotel, so let's go down to minimum clean. We'll round it to 210. 1200 foot per minute. Landing lights and signs, we've got ahead early, so engine ignition mode starts continuous, pressurization panel set, landing pressure panel set. That's all set, checked, correct.
Descend 6,000 feet, level by Delta, Tango Delta, south at 233.
There's Kaitak below.
Over 2339, QNH 1002.
QNH 1002, south 2339.
Oh yes, thanks Doc. It's because usually I leave it on automatic. Spoilers retract. Hayden, I tried that with the airline world when I was cabin crew for a number of years.
Osprey 165 Alpha at Charlie Hotel, cleared IGS approach, runway 13, report established.
At Charlie Hotel, cleared IDS 13, report established, Osprey 165 Alpha. Here we go.
Hong Kong approach,
ITAC baby. Imagine doing this in a 747-200 years ago. Wow.
Color red, information Victor.
Always is quite incredible flying into Kaitak. There's Hong Kong proper. Current international airport.
7401, wind 210.
On a load of reclaimed lands.
Runway 25 left, clear for takeoff.
Allow the speed to go down to 180. And next step down to 6,000. Lap 2.
Approach gate CB111 with information Victor, request clearance to Manila.
Lap 5.
111.
6,000 vertical speed modes.
To Manila, Ocean 2 Bravo departure, runway 25 left. Climb by exit 5,000 feet, squawk 3575.
Clear to Manila, Ocean 2 Bravo departure, 25 left, climb by exit 5,000, squawk 3575, Seagull 111.
Seagull 111, readback is correct.
Let's flip the switches. Courses are set. No idea if it's going to pick it up. I hope it does. Find out in a moment. Hey, Hayden's saying it came into contact just before it closed. Wow.
Philippines 8336, expect to hold at Charlie Hotel as published.
Please repeat for 8336.
So that's it. So everybody behind now might have to
Philippines
go into the hold
8336,
at Chung
expect to
Chau.
hold at Charlie Hotel
Inbound
as published.
270 over the VOR, left turn, outbound 080.
Philippine 8336.
SLMB below 180. So I need to bring our speed to 170 now. For that I shall go flat 10. 6,000, 1,000 above, 4,500. We're going to continue the descent. SL, where is it? Charlotte 1. 4,500. Set. Speed slowly coming down. KL 088, that's correct. 2-letter codes, inbound course, no DMEs. I'm going to flick that to ADF1 because we can track then the checkerboard NDB, the glide path. And we're going to be left. .1200 ft/min. Around we go.
233 Lana, turn left
Look at that.
195 for sequencing.
They're heading 195 south.
How stunning.
233 Nada.
I am trying to put these screenshots on Volanta. Just might not want to actually work for me. There's an aeroplane out of Hong Kong. So the VATSIM Hong Kong folks do a remarkable job because we are flying directly over Hong Kong International Airport for this approach. So they sequence us all around with the other traffic as well. They're facilitating the old school Kai Tak still being alive in the sim.
Hong Kong radar 121.3. Bye bye.
Zero 088 ILS 110.9 110 sorry 111.9 on both. That's good. Set checked.
Starwalker 2339, proceed direct Tango Delta.
It's going to allow it to still creep down to
Direct Tango
about
Delta
4,000.
South 2339.
And Philippine 8366 has begun their hold at Charlie Hotel.
Philippines 8336, roger. I expect to leave the hold in 7 minutes.
7 minutes, wow. Yeah, so everyone else
copy,
can prep for
Philippine
the hold as well then.
1 approach, DSG 916, request taxi. DSG 916, taxi Hotel 7, Hotel 8 to Juliet 11, runway 25 left.
Oh, you know what, that's not going to work out
Hotel
for us.
7, Hotel 8, Juliet 11, 425 left, DSG 916.
Oh good, there we go. Now we do have a happy days. That'll do. Slightly messy there. We got it back though.
Descending out of flight level 17.
It's actually slightly offset, look, so it's trying to establish early, but little bit more offset than what I thought it would have been. Hence my concern there.
Hong Kong approach.
Glide slope's active.
Correction 1000. Correction flight level
160.
sorry.
120, Osprey 490.
Get down flat 15, about 12 miles. But we're doing it for a bit of drag. Osprey 165 Alpha is established. IGS 13.
Osprey 165 Alpha, Roger, winds 210 degrees 7 knots, runway 13 cleared land.
13 cleared land, Osprey 165 Alpha. Deep brake arms.
Skywalker 2339 at Tango Delta, cleared ILS.
142.
25 left, report established.
Roger, Tango Delta, clear RS runway 25.
143.
Left, confirm Skywalker 2239.
148. If we add the 5, but I'm keeping an eye on the winds.
Hong Kong approach. Sorry, Skywalker 2239, confirm runway 25 left.
A firm.
Roger, KLR's runway 25 left at Tango Delta, clear.
Stunning approach, Ram.
Skywalker 2239.
Look at that. Can't yet see the checkerboard, but it is coming up. In fact, now I can see the checkerboard. Right there, right on the nose.
2500.
Lap 30.
Philippines
Rab says insane landing, went from a tailwind at minimums to a crosswind on short final. Woo. Gonna be spicy.
Please repeat for 8336.
Philippines 8336 within the hold, descend 7,000 feet, QNH 1002.
QNH 1002 and exit the hold, Philippine 8336.
Philippines
315.
8336 negative, within the hold, descend 7,000 feet.
Apologies, within the hold, descend to 7,000 feet, Philippine 8336, apologies.
No, we don't want 315.
Correction, Osprey 490, descend 9,000 feet.
Oh, this is not a good time to do this, is it? My god, what's the airport?
9,000, QNH 1002, Osprey
135. My god.
Osprey 490, expect to hold at Charlie Hotel as published at 9,000 feet.
Okay, expect to hold Charlie Hotel
148.
at 9,000 feet, Osprey 490.
Set 6 for now because I can't find it on the charts. We look quite low, don't we? High tack, let's go. Have faith. My throttles, where are we at? 50%-ish.
1000.
Check. My controls. What the heck just happened there? Black Shark AI going crazy. We've got a tailwind all of a sudden. Which is not good, because that's going to have caused us to sink a bit, so a little bit of power.
Approaching minimums.
I'm actually going to use the Toby eye tracker for this, I think.
Minimums.
There's the lead-in lights.
Terrain.
Should have turned that off. Ooh, they're flashing.
400.
Whoa!
300.
Imagine doing this in real life.
200.
Speed's good.
Crosswind
Crosswind of 8 knots, my god, that's pushing us away from the runway now, so correct for that. Oh, yeah baby.
7 knots, runway 25 left, cut left.
Lovely shadow there. Looking ahead.
50. 30. 20.
Set the flare. Hold the flare.
10.
Gonna be firm. Down we go. Oh, little kink there because of the crosswind, down we go. And decelerating. Now where's my airport charts? Do a bit of multitasking.
Dynasty 916, standby.
My brakes, I think we're vacating maybe Delta.
Dynasty 916, winds 210 degrees 7 knots, runway 25 left, clear for takeoff.
Alpha 11 apparently.
And Jelly 7401, contact Hong Kong radar 121.3, bye bye.
Pop those off.
Change frequency to 1.
Light signs, APU start. Vacate left.
Thanks.
Andrew, good work. Have a good day at work. There's the touchdown on the runway. Because of course SkyTac doesn't exist anymore. But the touchdown rating is there, which is good. Osprey 165 has vacated Alpha 11 on Bravo 1.
Osprey 165 Alpha Taxi Bravo 1 Delta 3 stand off choice, bye bye.
Taxi Bravo 1 and Bravo 3 standard choice, Osprey 165 Alpha, thanks. Look at that. What an approach. There's just something remarkable about SkyTac, isn't there? There's something just so incredible about it. How did it look from your view, Rab? Me flying the approach?
8336, exit the hold at Charlie Hotel, cleared IGS approach runway 13, report established.
What they're doing is they're stacking everybody in the hold,
at Charlie
pending
Hotel, and we'll call
each
when
aircraft to
established
either
on the
have
IGS
gone around
Philippine
or
8336.
successfully landed and vacated safe.
Hong Kong approach 1396 airborne, climbing 5000. Dynasty 1, pressure 9016, radar identified, climb via SID, flight level 250.
SkyTac, what are you saying?
Flight level 250,
First time flying into this with the World Update as well, where they've actually created it a really nice scenery. Andy has spent many hours on the park roof watching approaches. There's the leading lights. Look at that. If we just change the time. Oh yes. How good is that?
Tipu 111, push and start approved, pushback color red, information Victor is correct.
Night time. That's live time. That's so epic.
Approach Dynasty 5822, we have Delta contact 1. Dynasty 5822, Hong Kong approach, hello, standby.
Seb, watching you from the north point, which is across the harbour from this. Epic. There's even a taxiway there, which is Bravo 4? Bravo 4, wow, they've actually put that in as well. That's cool. We'll do the passenger terminal proper. Let's see what GSX makes of this. Oh yeah. We'll go for gate 2. No follow me required. Dragonair. Yeah, Dragonair, that'll do. I know. MPS Gaming.
Descend 8,000.
Descend 8,000 within the hold, Osprey 490.
So yeah, interesting that. It went from a tailwind on approach, kind of pushing us towards the checkerboard, which then caused us to sink a little bit, hence that little bit of extra power to reduce the sink, the rate of descent. We held the pitch the same because we wanted to keep the speed the same. And then as we turned on final here, following these lights, the crosswind, well, it was a tailwind pushing us from this direction towards the terminal and towards the terrain. But as we then go and turn to actually land, the tailwind becomes a crosswind, which is then actually pushing us away from the centre line. So we had to make sure we turned maybe another second early, and certainly make sure our rate of bank, or our angle of bank, was suitable to fight the crosswind effectively. So that allowed us to then roll wings level, nice on that extended centre line for the touchdown. I wish I'd flown in here one day, in real life. It's something quite special, isn't it, Kai Tak? Such a unique airport. Plus it looks cool as hell. What a challenge as well, for flight simmers. It's like the original challenge, isn't it? This and Princess Juliana. And what incredible surroundings. Look at this. It is properly cool. What I'm going to do is drone camera there. Follow. We'll do this because we've got one inbound, so we'll get to watch. Seb says it would have been great. It's now a 40,000 seat stadium and a cruise terminal. Oh my god. And several new tower blocks of apartments, of course. Nobody wants a house here. They want to cram 700 people into a tower block. That's cool. Microsoft Flight Simulator 98. Sign there. Classic.
Exit hold at Charlie Hotel and cleared aisle, or correction, IGS 13 approach. And what was after that?
Panda flew around Hong Kong in the H135 last week in VR at sunset. It was incredible.
Hold at Charlie Hotel as published.
Hold at Charlie Hotel as published. Dynasty 582.
Taxi lights off. What do we say? Stand 2. Yeah.
Dynasty 5822, reduce speed to 50 knots.
Look at that. Oh, look, there's a control tower. So maybe the first touchdown we'll watch following the little wheel turn line there. We'll watch from the touchdown zone, and then we might go up there onto the tower to have a little look to see what that looks like as well. We'll watch the other touchdown from there. That could be actually really quite cool, because we will see folks fly in. Take the drone to the car park, Andy says. Get on the brakes a little bit, slow this bird down. Hurtling towards the dispatch, making him nervous, no doubt. Oh, I was close. I'll do a little nudge. There we go. Jolly good. That's all set. CPU's fired up.
Osprey 310 Hong Kong approach. Hello, descent flight level 120.
Anti-collision lights off.
Dynasty 5822, descend 9,000 feet within the hold.
Descend 9,000 feet the hold, Dynasty 5822. We are trying to do it in this plane, it's not playable.
Dynasty 5822, QNH is 1002.
1002 the QNH.
Right, yeah, he's on. Zarte's on short final now.
And Philippine 8366 established on, correction, 8336 established on the IGS.
I don't know where the car park is. I'm worried that I'll end up missing his approach.
Philippine 8336, winds 210 degrees 7 knots, runway 13 cleared left.
Clear to land, runway 13, Philippine 8336.
How cool is that? He's going to approach from the left behind those big high-rise blocks. Behind the control tower. How many have you got flying along? Because we can actually spot them as they fly in.
5822, now descend 7,000 feet within the hold.
Going to close my flight on New Sky as well. Very quickly to show you guys the score. Let's see. 9.99 off centre line landing. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
QNH 1002, expect to hold at Charlie Hotel at 9,000.
I'm happy with that.
Continuing descent to flight number 00, QNH 1002.
What a view.
Charlie Hotel, 130.
It is a great score. Dead chuffed. Waiting for him to appear any moment. While we're waiting, I shall load our next flight on New Sky. It failed all of my screenshots, except for 2 or 3. Really frustrating. On Volanta, I mean. That tanker says maybe temporarily change the time of day. What's this? Maybe we'll just do maybe a little bit darker. Oh, how's that? Here he comes. He's in the A300, I think. Not sure what it will show as.
Approach a very good evening
There,
to
though.
you.
It looks like an
With you
A320.
currently flight number 130 inbound Charlie Hotel VO up.
Runway 997 Whiskey, Hong Kong approach, hello, descend flight level 120, expect to hold at Charlie Hotel.
120, expecting to hold at Charlie Hotel, runway 997 Whiskey.
Got another sector, we've got to fly to Taiwan next, Captain Cam. Yeah, not many storms here at Kai Tak at the moment, or in Hong Kong rather.
Descending to flight level 130.
Michael, nice one.
Charlie
Hayden,
5018,
indeed,
left
not long
heading
to go.
210,
21 months.
descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1002.
There's the start of the leading lights. Oh,
Charlie Eastern 5018, turn left heading 200.
turn too late and the wind will push you off the centre line and you won't make it. That's the thing with this.
Hong Kong approach, runway 997 Whiskey. Can you confirm that current information echoes current turn out to Kai Tak?
Runway 997 Whiskey, say again.
Fine,
Are you able to confirm current information that is current at Kai Tak, runway 997 Whiskey? We currently have echo.
997 Whiskey is showing Delta for me.
Roger, are we able to get a wind check at Kai Tak, 997 Whiskey?
Runway
Is
997
that
Whiskey, wind 200 degrees.
he's on a different scenery, I think.
Acknowledge 997 Whiskey.
Taxi 5822, proceed direct Charlie Hotel, exit the
Oh,
whole
I don't know,
Charlie
Doc.
Hotel, cleared IGS approach, runway 13, report established.
Direct Charlie Hotel, Charlie Hotel.
Let's go to the control tower real quick. Zoom, 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 zoom.
Hong Kong approach, Osprey 492.
Car park. Oh, this car park.
Osprey 490, winds 200 degrees 6 knots, runway 13, cleared left.
13 cleared to land, Osprey 490.
The thing is, they've actually put
16 leading my airspace, monitor 122.
one of those box things. I can't remember what the developers call it now, but Asobo put the box thing in, which means you can't actually go into the tower, but the tower is there. Look, they've actually put a really nice tower together.
36, vacated 13.
Which means we go to the car park.
Philippines 8336, taxi Bravo 1 Delta 3 stand of choice.
Bravo 1, Delta 3, stand of choice. Thank you for the ATC service. We'll see you later.
Okay, that is cool.
5822, we're okay to go 3 speed directives, please.
C5822, say again.
Do we stay here, or do we
we have
just
to go
perch
through
on the
speed
top of the
reduced.
tower?
C5822.
There was a plane over there.
Confirm requesting free speed.
Currently live weather, Tristan,
Hey,
yeah.
we want to go lower, sir.
Just not live time.
C5822, approved.
Thank you.
Richard stood in this corner. That's epic. I wish I'd had the chance. Right, there's an aeroplane there. No idea if they're going to be actually on the centre line. We shall find out.
China Eastern 5018, proceed direct Tango Delta.
Proceed direct Tango Delta, China Eastern 5018.
Next sector 350. Right, level 350. Just trying to get everything set up for the next route. Generate flight. 1 hour 25 block time. Arriving at 05 right into Taipei International.
Full approach, good AC 111, passing 2001 meters for 5000, Ocean 2 Bravo.
Cebu 111.
Which are fetched modified flight plan.
Identified climb via SID side level 250.
So we can load it all in on New Sky.
Runway 997 Whiskey, descend within
Start
the hold,
flight.
9,000 feet, QNH 1002.
Descend via the
Responding.
hold, flight level 90, and sorry, 9,000 feet, QNH is 10, we'll go going with the QNH, right?
Evil Cookie, it's
Runway 997 Whiskey, QNH 1002.
QNH
parallel
is
42 float pro.
997.
Where did the plane go? Oh, there he is. We've got one aeroplane over there, overhead. But we've got one on final up there. We'll watch a touchdown here from this view,
Osprey 310, descend within the hold, 7,000 feet.
like so. Zooming in, Big Jet TV style Kai Tak, 1995. Michael, yeah, this is included in the world update for a little while ago now. Crew already on board, GSX, you mad?
Passengers boarding starting.
Got to make sure we've pulled our Simbury flight plan out, file it on VATSIM as well, so I can, to be fair, this always gives me a really good amount of time just to prep the next sector. Osprey. Bing bing. Oh, there he is. Leo, welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing. Easy. Easy, fella. How would he say it in the 90s? Yeah, easy. Oh, sporty. My god, how cool would it be to stand here in real life, the old days of Kai Tak?
Runway 997 Whiskey, confirm you're holding at Charlie
Still got his
Hotel.
spoilers out. Why not?
997 Whiskey,
If it works.
Are we able to get vector hold?
Oh, right in the touchdown zone as well, lovely. Almost a wing strike, got it down nicely. Easy does it.
Right, heading 090.
Nice
Right,
work.
090,
That was David.
997 Whiskey.
Great job.
Runway 997 Whiskey, correction to left, heading 090.
We can do a bit of tower spotting now.
Left 090, right 997 Whiskey.
Osprey 310, cancel the hold at Charlie Hotel.
Whoa, that
approach runway 13, report established.
cracks on. Let's go to menu, FS actions, fuel. Let's prep for the second leg. Osprey 165, Bravo for the second sector.
Left 140, Ryan, and 997 whiskey.
And we need
Osprey 490 is
7,000 kilos of fuel.
clear
We want
130
170
off,
passengers.
Bravo 1.
Osprey 490, taxi Bravo 1, Delta 3.
Estimated zero fuel weight 59,139.
Bravo 1, Delta 3, standard choice, Osprey 490. Thanks for the ATC, sir.
Takeoff weight 65,835. Landing weight 62.3. Zero fuel weight there is 57.3.
Tango Delta for sequencing.
Okay, hold the Tango Delta for sequence Chinese 5018.
Chinese 5018, hold the
59.1.
as published.
Bingo.
6,000
Gross weight 66.1.
Okay, hold the Tango Delta.
Slightly higher than what we
6,000 Chinese
planned for, but that's
5018.
fine. 66.1 gives us a difference of 300.
Right now 997 whiskey, are we able to get the second vector, the vector after 90?
Right, 997 whiskey.
Planned landing weight is estimated 62.6 tons now then.
Heading to
Ryanair guy sounds very demanding.
Continue with 90, 997 whiskey.
In it A, zero fuel weight, 59.1.
2 winds 200 degrees 6 knots, runway 13, good day.
Very good, understand.
66.1. Fin res plus alternate. 2.5.
Eastern 5018.
Lost index at 30, no doubt. That's the standard for Osprey for us in the 737. And cruise flight level 350.
Okay, direct to TDEP and descend to, say again the altitude please.
Go to the route though, we want
Eastern 5018, descend via RNF transition,
VHHX.
2,700 feet.
Okay, descend via
RCTP.
RNF and 2,700 feet, Chinese 5018.
Activate. Execute. 165. Bravo. Set. Still got a little bit of time, I think. Ian, interesting. Have you got the old Kaitak stuff installed? Any Kaitak like enhancement mods or anything like that? If you have, delete those, but you need to also delete scenery indexes. All of the files inside the scenery indexes folder.
Osprey 310, are you able to...
Richard, enjoy the replay.
Just repeat that speed again, apologies. Osprey 310.
Average cruise winds,
Osprey 310, are you
012
able to
at 12 now.
00 knots?
12 at 15.
I'll use speed now, Osprey 310.
Transition altitude was 9,000, wasn't it?
Osprey 310, now reduce speed 200 knots.
Yeah, roger, reducing speed to 200 knots.
Bit of that. Go through the departures in a moment.
Good evening, FedEx 151, everyone passing 3,600 feet.
We'll load in the descent winds as well for Taipei. David, absolutely.
FedEx 151, passing 4,000 feet.
That'll do. We'll leave that as it is for now until we get a bit closer, then we'll fiddle with the precise data.
Flight level 250.
I'm going to go for Toga again. Climb 2. Flaps 10 and 15. What's the runway length? Go back to this camera while I dig it out, because I don't want to miss any takeoff opportunity or landing opportunities. 3392. Flaps 10 should be fine with Toga then. Next one's on the way in. Thanks, David. it's difficult without a performance calculator. So we've got VATS Airplane Toolbox, but it doesn't work with Kaitac. Kaitac doesn't exist. Maybe flaps 10. There's the other one. 2 miles. My God. But yes, there he is.
Friday 997.
Here he comes.
Turn left heading 360.
Left 360 degrees, right at 997.
It's a 777. My goodness.
Friday 997.
Jeez.
220 knots.
220 knots.
If you're enjoying this, folks, make sure you give us a thumbs up, a little like. There's the leading lights. Here we go. Easy fella. Started the turn. Order complete. Thank you very much, GSX. Looking good. Imagine being in those tower blocks. My goodness. Critic, no, it closed years ago. Oh!
China Eastern 5018 at Topen, cleared ILS. Approach runway 25 right, report established.
Oh!
At Topen, clear ILS, approach runway 25 right.
It's going around.
China Eastern 5018.
Nice. Sensible.
Friday 997 Whiskey, proceed direct Charlie Hotel, descend 8000.
Tiny little bit unstable, not taking the
Direct
chance.
Charlie Hotel,
Power,
descend
go,
8,000,
get
right,
away
no,
from
no,
the
no.
ground. Up he goes, missed approach.
Dynasty 5822, maintain runway
That was
heading,
looking good.
Time 8000.
But you know what it is? It's that crosswind. So when we were talking about it a moment ago, as we were flying in, you'll be able to see it on the replay, but we were kind of chasing these leading lights. But as we flew towards the checkerboard, which is there, so we draw a line from all the way over the bay down there. We had a tailwind of about what, 13 knots.
Resume normal speed.
As we're then turning to establish, we've got a crosswind here. At this point, as we're lining up with the approach here,
Hong Kong approach,
we've got a crosswind which is actually pushing us this way. It's pushing us towards the airport building. So if we stuff up the turn ever so slightly, very quickly, we find ourselves probably about here on final approach at this point, out there, fighting. So it becomes very unstable very quickly, then we abort and go around. Forgot how much I enjoyed Kaitac. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Cool little airport building. Certainly handcrafted as well. Was it Gaia that made this? I'm not sure. Very nice. What we'll do is we will just move shy of the tower. Ready for the next one. In the meantime, let's get our clearance.
Friday 997 Whiskey. IGS approach runway 13, report established.
Clifford IGS approach runway 13, right now 997 Whiskey, and we'll report when established.
Zato, that would be mad, wouldn't it?
3310.
The wingtips wouldn't be there anymore.
36 knots runway 13, get left.
About 10,
China
departure.
5018, establish at runway 25
Runway 13, and it's going to be the NVAR 1 Alpha.
China Eastern 5018, contact Hong Kong Tower
Departure.
118.4, bye bye.
Contact Tower
317, we'll set that.
China Eastern 5018.
Cebu 111, you're leaving my airspace, 10.
Straight to Tung Lung.
Negative.
122, that's my Cebu 111.
Max 7,000 feet. Let's get some clearance. Information Delta still in place. Hong Kong approach Osprey 165 Bravo Gate 2 contact with information Bravo 7 Delta 737800 requested clearance to Taipei.
Osprey 165 Bravo, stand by for clearance number 1.
Roger, Osprey 165 Bravo. We're looking for the lights. I can see him.
5822, proceed direct Charlie Hotel.
Mike started his descent down into Geneva, new to the 737. You'll be absolutely fine, buddy. We've got 25 minutes before we've got a push. Plus or minus 15 as a safety net. No mega rush though. It's far up Volanta, start new flight. Much shorter sector for us today for this next one. This is Bingster, Osprey 310. Flying in next, followed by Andrew 01 in the 747-8. I'm not sure if they're on VATSIM though.
FedEx 151, you're leaving my airspace.
Oh, Cal
122, that's negative.
5822, he's in a 748, but I've model matched as a 777. It's actually 747-8, my goodness. Assume he's on AAU2.
Fernand 997 Whiskey, confirm you're descending for the approach.
Can't see where he's gone.
Affirmative, 997 Whiskey.
Ah. My goodness, this guy looks low. Got speed brake out as well.
Osprey 165 Bravo, clearance.
Hey, go ahead, Osprey 165 Bravo.
Osprey 165 Bravo, clear to Taipei, NVAR 1 Alpha, departure runway 13, climb by SID 7,000 feet, squawk 5341.
Cleared Taipei, Ember 1 Alpha, departure, runway 13, initial climb 7,000, squawk 5341, Osprey 165 Bravo. Oh, multitasking. Basically got 3 hands.
Osprey 165 Bravo, reback is correct.
The Asobo handcrafted Kaitak is fantastic. I really like this. He's coming in. Here we go. Easy. Oh. Oh. I need new trousers. Well saved. Well saved. Great job. Skrrr. It's kind of hard to show you guys the wind really here at the moment, but you can kind of see the gusts and things as well using the little winds display on the left. Not sure what either of them mean, to be fair. It's a weird display. It's got a stomach meat throat. That was a proper, like, you know when your bum goes squeaks through fear. It's one of those moments. Here we go, another one. Should we stay here? Should we go back to the threshold, or should we go to the car park roof again? You guys can choose.
997 Whiskey, winds 200 degrees 6 knots, runway 13, get left.
Split to land on runway 13, Ryanair 997 Whiskey.
We need Tunglung, Biwa Demi, or no, Tathong Point, sorry, 1155.
Taxi Bravo 1 Delta 3, stand of charge today.
Which is tuned in VOR2 anyway. 1099, I'll leave that for the DME. Or the Hong Kong NDB to be fair as well, but I don't think we had a DME, we didn't. Let's leave ADF on there. Stay at the tower roof, Ron says. I say we hunt down a rooftop to camp out on AJ Fanani once. 148. Let's look at our performance then. So I don't trust using D-rate in lieu of any performance calculators, not recognising our good old Kai Tak. So I'm going to go flat 10. I'm tempted for flat 15 though to be safe. So I don't know. We'll go flap 15. Takeoff speed's deleted, that's fine. 144, 154. Add the 10. 137, 088, we want 137 for this.
Osprey 310, contact Kai-Tak Tower 124.65.
Epic, we've got Kai-Tak Tower 12465.
Osprey 165 Bravo, contact Hong Kong, correction, Kai-Tak Tower 124.65.
Sorry, contact Tower 12465, Osprey 165 Bravo, speak soon. 5341 is what we got given. 5341. How are we doing? Oh, another victim. They had a lot of crashes, Critic, but also they wanted the space to build apartments and everything else. So what they did is they reclaimed all the, they created an island which became the now, as we know it, Hong Kong International Airport. Here comes the Ryanair. They regularly flew in and out of Kai-Tak back in the day. Rumour has it. According to Wikipedia, it's where Ryanair actually based themselves when they first became an airline, according to Wikipedia. Should definitely go in and edit that. Ooh. 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 Here he goes. Is that a flapless landing? My god. Oh, he's down. I think he just did that flapless. Oh my god. That is ballsy. Roger Pedersen, welcome on board. Thanks for subscribing. It's like we work out that he's not going to stop in time. Going right to the end. They paid for the whole runway. And there we are, safely out of the way. How many more? Ah, yes. The 747-800 China Airlines. One that actually modelled in as a 777. He's on his way back in again. Very exciting. Right. What's cracking then? So this is what we're going to expect for the departure. I just need to unload on Navigraph. Load in our next sector. Doesn't recognise Kai-Tak though, of course. So we are currently stand 2. We're going to push start facing south on Delta 3, and then we're going to have a very short taxi to the whole point for runway 13, which is literally just to the left of our aeroplane at the base of stand 1. From there, lining up, displaced threshold allows us to take off and use that as a part of the takeoff run, which is good. And we're going to take off runway 13 on runway heading.
Ryanair 9097 Whiskey.
Initially climbing to 7,000 feet as we've been cleared to do so. Up over Tathong Point's VOR 115.5. Out to Point Whiskey Max 7,000 feet. Enver 1 departure. Just got to try and find it. Actually, that might be it. Initial climb, runway 13. Sid to the north. Sid to the south. Here we go. Enver 1 Alpha. There. So out to Whiskey. Then continuing to climb 136 degrees for 14 miles to Kilo, which is there. Then we're going to turn 089 degrees out to Envar. And then away. Away from Kai-Tak. Which has been immensely fun. We might need to revisit this again at some point in the future. But these are the charts we need to begin with. And our new sky, we've got it all fired up ready to go as well. Significant weather-wise, if we go down, because we are obviously the theme of this is a little bit about Storm Mawar. You can see here, actually not too bad a winds there. That's flight level 300. And you can see as we fly into Taipei, Taiwan, we're kind of right on the edge of the tropical storm there. Occasional embedded cumulonimbus, 47,000 feet it says though, up to a undisclosed altitude above what they can detect. And you can see the edge of the storm right on the right hand side of the screen there. A couple of different altitudes. Yeah, turbulence at 8,500 by the looks of it, and some rough weather. Maybe at 5,000 feet and about 1,500 feet. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Who knows? What we got? Volanta's done. That's ready to go. Navigraph is ready to go. New Sky is ready to go. Flight plans files. Got one more to land. Ian, have a good night, buddy. Super late for Ian. He's in Perth. That's all set. M1 limit is set. Just keeping an eye on the TCAS there because we have got one inbound. So let's put it onto 5 miles. Should be able to watch him. Although we've got TARA not active, have we? So let's see if we can spot him. Weirdly enough, when you zoom out, it kind of helps you detect it a bit better. Hopefully this has given people enough time to catch up. Flight level 350. Landing altitude can stay at 0 for now. Lights and sights. And yeah, we'll commit to flap 15. Zato, yeah, you do have time. We've got 5-10 minutes. Flight level 350. Descent's not really going to be anything we're going to worry about just yet. Departure is in and set. And Whiskey Kilo, N-bar, Dadon, and then away up to Tonga to Taipei. Init ref page is done. And the route page looks good. Let's watch this big boy land. If we can spot, there he is. I can just see him in the distance. He is. Not going to load in right there. Just behind those massive towers, wherever they're supposed to be. Even though the AI is doing some weirdness. There he is. Doc, yes, thank you. Let's do that now. Thank you. That'll do. Back in the game. Loaded in. 777 inbound. Let's go. 1544. 1455Z. Sato's on the speed run for Cold and Dark. David says, are the charts easy to find for Hong Kong Kai Tak? Yes. All you do is search Hong Kong charts. You should find, or even go to the VATSIM Hong Kong website, and they have the charts there for you. Here we go. This is this guy's second attempt at approach, having executed a missed approach already. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure with GSX in the meantime. Doc never misses a trick, Rav, you're right. But it's good, because I'd forgotten getting sidetracked with all these approaches and getting all of the other stuff like the overlay fired up and working away. Absolutely, AJ Fanani. He's a good pilot. Aborting the landing and going around. Trying again. It's better to have a second attempt than not have the chance at all. He looks quite high, actually. He looks very high. Oof. So he's actually in a 747-800, but because he's flying China Airlines, our model matching has found the nearest suitable, correct model to match the livery and the call sign, and that is a 777-300. I think it's a 777-300, if not a 200. The 777 nevertheless. God, he's very high. He might have it, to be fair. Yeah, he might have this. It's a heck of a rate of descent, though. Jeez. There we go. Looking pretty good. I mean, it's better to be slightly higher than slightly too low. Bam! There we go. Touchdown. Great touchdown in the end. Second attempt. Nailed it. Very good indeed. Nice work. Here we are. Let's get rid of GSX for a moment because I want to sort out the drone camera back to its original state for our flight over to Taiwan. Actually, it's at 7, isn't it, in this 737-800. There we are. Got that Flight Sim 98 sign there. Just with this image alone, be like, well, could you tell where we are? Kaitech Tower, good evening, Osprey 165 Bravo. We've got clearance already for the Enver 1 Alpha, runway 13, squawking 5341, stand 2, fully ready for push and start.
Osprey 165 Bravo, hello. Push and start approved, face west. And yeah, I know you have your clearance, current QNH 1003.
Push start approved, face west to QNH 1003, Osprey 165 Bravo. Nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Set that. Chocks off, park brakes. Pop the anti-collision lights on first. APU and stuff is good, that's all set. Yep, just a quick double check of all that. Park brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Let's get rid of the music. Backs off. Auto brake RTO. Ignition mode ground. Got the second screen on there so we can watch the N2 rise nice and clearly through 20%. Fuel control lever to run. Yes, I started New Sky, David. Thank you. I had a mild panic then. I was like, oh my god, I've done it wrong. Restart. We're all good. Just. So, gonna just get rid of this Barrow setting here while we're starting the engines. When it goes to 0, it should disappear from memory. No, I just have to press the reset button. My god. Sometimes when you don't fly something for a little while, little tweaks and little things become a little bit unfamiliar. And it can throw you off. Look at that, what a pushback view. The mighty Kaitac. 20, run.
Please set parking brakes.
My lord. Follow aircraft. That would have been interesting. We'd have left the drone camera in Kaitac. Right, parking brakes. Sets.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
It's weird, isn't it? Sometimes the drone camera seems like it just kind of resets itself. So we'll go for 3 and 10 now. That should give us a good little rotation speed, a bit quicker than usual, around the edge of the aeroplane. There we are. I want to try and capture some fairly creative looking pictures, look, with Kai Tak in the background.
Unlocking gear.
Maybe we'll do 9.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
It's a bit better, isn't it?
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, Gen 1, engine starts, lever onto continuous. We're just making sure it is on continuous and not on flight. Engine 2 needs to be done as well. Probe heat's on automatic, but we'll put that on now. Check the Gen 1 and Gen 2 output, that's fine. Wing engine anti-ice as required, it's not required. Recirc fans on automatic. Put the APU bleed off. Packs on automatic, bleeds 1 and 2. Fin engines on. Isolation valve on auto.
4938 requesting IFR clearance to Taiwan.
Pressure panel set and checked, that's all good. APU off. Taxi lights can go on. Flat 15 for departure. There's the, there's the flag.
7,000 feet by SID and squawk 5322.
Now we're going to do some
Clear to Taiwan via the
control
Envo
surface
1
checks.
Alpha departure. Climb 7,000 initially, then SID via the SID squawk 5322. Dynasty 4938.
493 confirmed climb by SID 7,000.
There's the
Climb via the
flaps.
SID to 7,000. Dynasty 4938.
And the engine tab's gone.
4938, read back correct. We're ready for taxi.
I'm going to recycle the flight directors here. LNAV,
Dynasty
ANAV,
4938.
auto thrust, because I think I left them on after the last takeoff. Terrain mode on. ILS and VORs both sets. NDBs are set. Comms are set for departure. That's all set. We're going to clear this page onto legs. Checking the data, 144, 154, 137 for departure. Trim is set and good. Flaps 15. Green. Water brake RTO. Osprey 165 Bravo, request taxi.
Osprey 165 Bravo, taxi 14 points, Alpha 113 via Delta 3.
4 Alpha 1 runway 13 via Delta 3, Osprey 165 Bravo. Quick check of that. Traffic mode. Just reset that. TCAS TARA. Whole point Alpha 1 is literally this little line here for the runway. Gotten anything? Taxi lights, light signs, fuel pumps. That's all good. That's all set. C-bus when MPS Gaming is flying, Doc. Especially when he likes to ditch the aeroplanes into the water around Gibraltar. Then it's a C-bus. 1003. We'll flick that onto ADF 1 as well. Something that we didn't do earlier, which we should have done for the arrival actually. Thinking about it. Fuel flow, reset rate at the hold. Osprey 165 Bravo's Alpha 1 ready for departure.
Osprey 165 Bravo, stand by, don't have the wind yet. Osprey 165 Bravo, wind coming 13, clear takeoff.
Bravo 13, clear for takeoff, Osprey 165 Bravo, thanks. Strobe steady. Runway turn off lights, landing lights on. Chime to the crew. That's all good, and we've done reset fuel flow rate, haven't we? I'll do it again just in case, because I forgot if we've done it
Dynasty
or
493
not.
is ready for taxi.
Line up.
Dynasty 4938, taxi by Charlie 1, Delta 3, holding point Alpha 113.
Part of me wishes I could be an ATC controller at
can you repeat
Kaitac
for
here on
Dynasty
VATSIM, because
4938?
I'd just do this every day.
Dynasty 4938, taxi holding
We'll
point
keep-
Alpha 1, wait.
Let's go control visualizer on. We'll keep the momentum of the aeroplane because it's actually quite useful. It's more efficient to do it this way. So stick forwards to put weight on the nose wheel for takeoff. Set 40%. Toga departure, remember folks. Toga. Cross set. Or listen to the first officer callouts.
Contact Tower, Osprey 490, good evening.
Release the nose wheel pressure. We should have rudder authority now.
I'll say 490, no flight plan
It's like
received,
crosswind,
try
apparently.
refining your client or filing your flight plan.
So a little bit of stick into wind.
South style again, sir.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. It's MDA engage. Hey, autopilot's got the plane. Auto brake off, gear lever no lights off, runway turn off lights off, engine start, mode switches can go off as well now. 2, and we're going to go flap 5, flap 10.
Bravo, contact radar 1213,
Radar 1213, Osprey 165 Bravo, thanks, have a good night.
Contact Tower, Osprey 490 Alpha, my air right. Just add Alpha there, so it should be there.
3. Get those flaps up quick. There we go. Look at that for a departure. Wow. We go to this one very briefly. In fact, my favourite view. Where is it? That bad boy. Hong Kong radar, hello, Osprey 165 Bravo's airborne, 2,700 feet, Enver 1 Alpha out of Kaitac.
Osprey 165 Bravo, Hong Kong radar identified, climb unrestricted, flight level 350.
Unrestricted climb, flight level 1350, Osprey 165 Bravo.
Ground control, this is Singapore 874, waiting Juliet. Singapore 874, welcome to Hong Kong.
No constraints because we're in an M1 climb, so that's all fine. 250 knots.
And can you set
Outer marker.
time will be Sierra 47.
Look at that.
Singapore 874,
Remarkably nice, isn't
Juliet,
it?
Juliet 9er, Hotel 7, stand Sierra 47. Juliet, Juliet.
Lupson, when you say latency, what do you mean? I'm not very techie. Performance-wise, it's very good.
Seawood 362 leaving controlled airspace, Montana com 122.8, report.
And now we're heading back to the
final
edge.
course, RNP Yankee runway
Very,
16
very
on
edge
this
at Super
frequency.
Typhoon Mawar. Which is tickling the fringe of Taipei at the moment. And the meta for it currently in the live chat. Let's load it in, let's see what it says. There's whiskey. We'll clear that discontinuity. And we'll clear that one as well. So we've got open climb all the way through. It's going to be quite wet. That weather's changing quite drastically compared to the earlier METAR, which suggested nice weather. And what we could do is have a little look and see what the storm is doing. There it is.
Golf Charlie Yankee Mike Romeo, expect flight level 270 at Elato, report ready for descent.
Jeez. So we're currently Hong Kong there. We're now heading north, eastbound, up towards Taipei. So there's a fair bit of weather here, 43 knot gusts, 34 knot gusts to kind of navigate through, 45 knots there, centre south 46 knots as we descend towards Taipei International Airport, which is kind of just here in the yellow. We move it a little bit in towards where roughly we're likely to arrive. It moves ever so slightly and we go to the rain and thunder. We can see there's thunderstorms and heavy rain in the area as well. Cloud base is very low. In fact, right over the airfield, cloud base is incredibly low. We go to the satellite. There's the Typhoon.
And Hong Kong radar, good evening once again.
Let's quickly go back in here.
4938 at 2,300 climbing
Standard
7,000
pressure.
via the SID.
Landing lights off. Signs off. Just trying to quickly mop up.
Fancy 49038, Hong Kong radar identified, roger.
There we go. That's the infrared. The Philippines, where we initially departed, down here, Quezon City or Manila. Pretty much where Quezon City is on the map there. We kind of headed out away from that cloud towards Hong Kong. Nice, currently at least clear skies. And then up towards the edge here. And we can see how it kind of moves. We go to live time. See that Typhoon slowly making its way towards Taiwan. We're keeping an eye on the gusts and the winds. This is windy.com. Really good. I tracked Hurricane Maria live when I was in the Dominican Republic. In real life, when the hurricane hit us in Punta Cana. That's
165 Bravo, proceed direct NVAR.
Direct NVAR Osprey 165 Bravo. That is what we were tracking it on, watching it head over our heads basically. Quite remarkable. Legs NVAR.
Dynasty 49038, is that a call for me?
LNF?
Negative, it's for Dynasty 5825, my apologies.
Loops, I'm not sure to be honest. I don't use NVIDIA Experience, GeForce Experience. I have it installed for things like graphic card updates, but beyond that, I actively turn it off during flights when I'm in the sim because it can take a little bit of performance up itself.
Hong Kong radar Dynasty 5825 with you at level 340 inbound Mago.
Dynasty 5825 Hong Kong radar, squawk 5217.
Squawk 5217, Dynasty 5825.
Dynasty, correction, Cathay 731, squawk mode Charlie, push and star approved, pushback color red. Dynasty 5825 identified, Canadian Abbey 2 Bravo arrival, expect ILS 25 right.
RB1 Golf ILS, expect ILS 25 right, District 5825.
Dynasty 5825 negative, Abbey 2 Bravo.
Roger that, IB2 Bravo, expect ILS 25 right, Dynasty 5825.
Hong Kong radar for Golf Charlie Yankee.
Yes, not Lex, thank you. Yeah, very aware actually. Really appreciate it.
Be able to get the meter
multiple
Bravo Sierra.
Usernames from this oxygen thief that is Pilot Tim, aka Captain Cam, aka
Golf Charlie Yankee Mike Romeo. Unfortunately, that airport.
Everything else that he's come up with, it's remarkably sad.
Anyway because of its.
But it is what it is. If that's his entertainment in life, that's fine.
No worries. Thanks very much. Golf Charlie Yankee Mike Romeo.
Thank you for letting me know, because I'm going to yeet him out of the Discord server.
taxi 935, descend flight level 130 by muscle.
Confirm carrying for Dynasty 9015.
Dynasty 9015, affirm descend to reach flight level 130 by muscle.
Roger 130 by Maple. Dynasty 9015.
Cathay 731 confirm, have you completed pushback? I see you still on stand.
So Arthur's tracking the flight in New Sky. There we go. Thanks, not Lex. I've yeeted him from the server. Poof. Pretty sure Captain Cam's the same geezer as well, actually.
Good evening.
There we've got Captain Cam, Pilot Tim, we've got Rush Cycles, that flight sim guy, Drag Racing 101, Aviation Master, Gaming Essential, Aviation Fun, Osprey Airlines pilot, because he can't get the airline correct, Pilot Adventure, Captain USA, Aviation Central, and Behind the Skies. Remarkable, isn't it? That's just one guy. Wasting time. And as I've put it in the ban message on Discord, wasting oxygen as well. Oxygen thief. Committed the crime of wasting oxygen. Information Alpha, welcome. Hope you're well. Are you streaming on the ground or from 38,000 feet again today? Lupsum, I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, it's weird that you're saying you're getting alright latency with Phoenix, but I've not really checked latency, to be honest. I'm not very familiar with that, to be fair. Let's have a wee look at Volanta. So our first leg today out of Manila. We've got Tower online now. That's a shame. Wish we had it on earlier. A little bit of rain and weather there over Manila. Doesn't show you winds, unfortunately. Away from the Philippines though, over the water into Hong Kong centre. The little grey line there showing us our route in. So we flew over CH, Chung Chung VOR, over Hong Kong International Airport, Shalong Bay I think it was, or Shalong 1 NDB. And then that IGS approach, runway 13, the checkerboard approach onto runway 13 at Kai Tak. We then turned around, watched a load of incredible approaches at Kai Tak, in fact, to be fair. Turned around and then we've departed straight out on 13 on the Enver 1 Alpha departure through Whiskey and Kilo. Instead of Kilo though, we've just had a direct to Enver. That's our current position there. 5 screenshots, my god. I shall try and put them all on Volanta, but they'll all end up in Discord nonetheless anyway. Enver's the kind of the exit from Hong Kong airspace, if you like, and then we'll be off over the Taiwan Straits towards the fringe of the Super Typhoon Mawar once again. You can kind of see all of the precipitation there splattered around the map, but the centre of the typhoon is kind of here in the middle of the screen. We've got some bold geezer there flying through it. Cebu 2829. Got a few flying through it back there as well. In the 777-300. Bold. He either hasn't read the weather data and he's about to find out, or he knows what he's flying through.
Cathay 731, I can see you've done a little turnaround on stand. Confirm you want to just taxi from there?
Information Alpha, very nice. Lucky you get to still fly. Let's keep that heading bug in line. 10,000 feet to go to cruise. We can prepare 1228. When we reach Envar, likely to be back on Unicom by the looks of it. That's epic. For work or pleasure?
Cebu 362, welcome to Macau. Vacate right when able, and do you have a preferred stand number?
Cebu 360, vacate Echo, and then Alpha, fix me.
Cebu 362, roger, taxi Charlie 2, Charlie 1, and Alpha, stand Alpha 6.
What are we expecting at Taiwan? ILS 05 right.
Charlie 2, Charlie 1, Alpha, stand Alpha 6, Cebu 360.
My goodness. Headwind of 17 knots it says. That might change when we get there. Auto brake 2 is probably going to be the best. Flat 30.
Roger, descend, flight level 280 initially.
December 280 initially, Dynasty 5825.
Dark Fury, welcome. How are you? Been a little while, I hope you're well. Discontinuity from Tonga, but we've got a little while to go there. What we can do is use that widget, the VATSIM ATIS auto widget for parallel 42 flow, and we can type in RCTP and see if we've got any ATC online. We don't. So it's down to us to decide. But as we can see in the meta, in the live chat, currently suggests that 05 right would be the one that we're going to use. I can't see it changing. Low pressure, QNH 1003, it will get lower more so as the evening progresses and that typhoon heads towards Taiwan. We can look at the TAF RCTP. That's the terminal aerodrome forecast over the next kind of 24 hours or so. We can see how it's all going to change.
Cafe 369 Hong Kong radar identified.
Yeah. Across multiple channels, Dark Fury, though. Don't worry, we're getting the same oxygen thief. Try and annoy us, but I find it kind of humbling that somebody is willing to waste their life, wasting their own time and oxygen, trolling on YouTube. It's a remarkably sad thing to do. That's the TAF anyway for Taipei. 04018 up to 1800 Zulu. View cloud at 500 feet, broken 700, temporarily between 12 and 17Z. View cloud 1600 feet, broken 3200, temporarily between 2100Z and 3Z. Tomorrow morning, 5000 meters visibility, showers and rain. So that's when it's really going to start to affect Taipei. 3 AM to 9 AM Zulu. 010 at 26 knots, 4000 meters visibility and showers and rain. And few clouds, 800 broken 12. Oh. %, Dan. We can give him help. We can direct him to the nearest mental health facility. Yeah, drop me an email, drop me a DM, Dark Fury. I can share a number of them with you. I've got about 8 or 10. The ones that I mentioned a minute ago on the live stream, in fact. But there's some information sharing going on between a couple of channels, including myself. So the second that username pops up, boom, banned. But the big thing is making sure that any content creators dealing with this one guy not only just hides him from the channel, but it's important that they report them all to YouTube so that they eventually ban him from YouTube / Google, hopefully, as well. It might be worth us all putting our heads together to properly put an end to it. I like the idea of it. In my head it sounds like a very just thing to do. Who knows? The arrival here then into Taipei. It's so easy to get sidetracked, isn't it? In good humour. ILS 05 right via Jammy. It'll be jammy if we pull it off and the weather's nice, because we are under the impression that we're flying towards a super typhoon, or the edge of, and we want the Tonga 1, which is also handily on that one page. There it is.
30 and reduce speed to 60 knots or less.
That's a massive star. My goodness. We'll check the data, just initially for discontinuities, more so than anything else. Then we can have a wee look at
5825.
Navigraph.
Descend via staff level 130, speed 260 knots or less.
And it's going to look like this. So from Tonga, heading northeast bound, hold at Tonga if it's busy.
5825, level 130.
Over Boca, Elba, Bravo, then Jammy, Maya, Junti, Jura, Alga. Very justice related. I like the theme. Speaking of trolls, we're flying a very justice orientated arrival. I like it. How ironic. And then on the left hand side we want to choose ILS 05 right via Jammy, which is going to look like this. So breaking off at Jammy, instead of flying through the theme of justice, he's Jammy, he's getting away from it, down to Huko instead, then Tulip. For the Garden of Loneliness. The ILS 110.7 ICKS for the 4-letter code, and the inbound course of 054 degrees.
Golf Charlie Yankee Mike will confirm you're descending.
Airport elevation is 108, so the pressurization panel needs to be set to the nearest, which will be 100, and the transition level there you can see on the screen, flight level 130 in ATC speed.
Hong Kong radar, yes, we are ready.
Missed approach, climb heading 054 until 9.6 DME, then turn left heading direct Sedum, maintain 3000 and hold. And the minimums, category C, 323.
30 second point.
In fact, to be fair, Cat 2 probably more suitable, so category C we'll do 110 on the rad out. That's what that all looks like. And then after touchdown, 05 right, vacating most likely Sierra 7. We go for low auto brake. Arriving at the remote apron, I have to dig out where Doc told us to stand. There we go, Bravo 5 apparently for the stand. So apron Bravo is actually there where we're going to vacate. We're going to expand the charts. On Navigraph, find the terminal charts for the parking bays. And there's Bravo 5. Big zoom. So if we vacate at Sierra 7, we just taxi Quebec 6, Quebec, park up. Super efficient. Sounds like a plan.
Turnaround's pretty more accurate. Let's deploy for a couple. Yeah, that's approved for fallback. Roger.
That data looks pretty good as well. Happy with that. Missed approach is in there. We can set the landing elevation to 100 now while we think about it. Cool. Then we can settle in. Cruise coming up. That's all set. The one thing, actually, you know what we can do? Set the ILS 1107.
700 feet.
Double check frequency, that's fine.
700 feet in 15
confirmed descend via the RNAV transition.
054 for the course.
Roger, Anastasia 2500.
Sorry, 2,700, but just confirmed via the RNAV transition, so following all the restrictions.
054.
2,700 following position.
We've got a little while to top of descent anyway. And then when we get to Taipei, we'll watch a couple of touchdowns, naturally. Then we need to decide what aircraft to load in at.
Unicorn 122, that's not it. Thank you for service tonight. Bye-bye, Golf Charlie Yankee Mike.
And we're going to load into the centre of the storm. We're going to try and load in at the eye of the storm. And then hopefully, well, we'll just see how severe it is. In 8 aircraft. I think the suggestion is a DC-6. We might have to let it load for 10 minutes though, because I've installed it but not loaded it since getting the new computer. So it'll have to do its render thing. Although that's one way to build suspense. Dog, good day to you.
Data Sina level 5 confirm we are expected for left runway 25 right or air enough runway 25 right.
I hope you're well.
Dynasty 215, it's runway 25 right, but there should be a transition to the ILS.
Roger.
Let's get ahead of it actually. Where's that? Run out was 110, so we'll flick that to radio and we'll flick this up to 110.
Resume normal speed, descend via star 51110, Cathay.
That's all good. We're not going to worry about the QNH just yet. Though we could actually, couldn't we? That's our RCTP. What was it? QNH 1003. 1003. We could, in theory as well, go to the init ref page, punch in our estimated landing weight of 62.6 tons, and flap 30. It's always around 145-ish knots, to be fair. Which is nice and easy, because add 5 and you get 150. What do we got? There's my favourite view. It's effectively the tropical storm.
3165 Bravo, no further ATC available, Monitor Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
Monitor Unicom 1228, Prospero 165 Bravo, thanks to the ATC, have a good night. The tropical storm Mawar is kind of over there in the distance.
Proceed direct, head out, descend 4005.
1228 sets. Monitor Unicom dock indeed. We got that sun beaming away in the backdrop there as well, looking fantastic. Aircraft behind us, 370. Well, it might be David actually. So if we're going to get any weather, it's going to be arriving into Taipei now, because that tropical storm Mawar is making its way towards. But if we don't get weather that's as gnarly as we expected, then what we'll do, nice and easy, we shall load in an aircraft into the eye of the storm and we'll just see what happens. The DC-6 could be quite funny, to be fair, because I'm utterly bad at flying that anyway. All good fun. What have we got? There we go. In for the right, the left turn now. Microsoft Flight Simulator is bloody brilliant, isn't it? Let's keep that heading bug aligned. So things like tropical storms, when we're talking about, I know we've discussed it on the way out, but it's worthy of kind of talking about it again because you might just be tuning in. You might also have forgotten, and we're now flying back towards it, so it's certainly good to refresh. So drawing a line from kind of Hong Kong here, straight across, kind of out east and then up through this gnarly bit of weather here that we're going to descend through into Taipei. What we've got to be really careful of is clouds. Low clouds, cloud base generally as well, but cloud types too, because we could have issues with cumulonimbus. Let's put the pressure bars on. Look at that. Wow. Oops, go away. There we go. The centre of that is, what is it? 59 knots, 56 knots, 61 knots, 68 knots. Woo! Could be very interesting. 76 knots there. Remarkable. But what you've got to be careful of is cumulonimbus clouds and thunderstorms generally, because you're going to get really strong updrafts and downdrafts, and with that as well, severe icing could be a massive problem too. So certainly as we fly through this section here, if we experience any cloud, then I'm going to want to make sure all of our icing, wing and engine anti-ice, is all set on. But looking at the pressure isobars, I'm not expecting significant weather. Just going to be maybe turbulent and a fair bit breezy, a bit windy. If we were flying around this section here, this bit here is probably where I put the pin. That's going to be probably the most severe part of it. Around this section. See the winds there, 72-ish knots, 75 knots. That is the core of the tropical storm. And obviously then if we zoom right into the centre, wind gusts 25 knots right in the eye. Lowest pressure point 963 hectopascals. On windy.com you can, more layers, you can change the altitude. I just can't remember how on here. Wind waves, currents, tidal currents, extreme forecast. Expert mode. Ooh. Always. Once a pilot, always a pilot. Can't see it though. On your phone you can actually find the altitude section, which should give you a really good overlay, but doesn't seem to be present on the web browser section of it. Rab, that's pretty cool. Certainly the mini microburst type ones. Let's move this weather back as well, because we want to see what we're flying in towards. No, not weather, time. A bit better. Water break 2. Atlanta's really struggling just to upload any screenshots today, it seems. Bit disappointing. They'll all go into Discord though. In the next maybe a week or so, maybe 2 weeks, I'm hoping to get the ATR 42 Anzac Special Edition livery released with Demo Designs, who's been creating that. I kind of lost track of it really, so I have apologised to him because he sent it to me to check the other week, but obviously my mum passed away 2 weeks ago now, so I ended up quite sidetracked. But to be honest, totally forgot about the ATR 42 almost being done and painted and complete for everybody, so I do apologise for that. I'm working to get that sorted ASAP. It's on my list of priorities. The ATR 42 does look really good as well. Tapsi's, I haven't got an update on Tapsi's paint for the ATR 42, but the Anzac ATR 72 livery is hopefully going to be coming out very soon. Thanks, Alberto. Lots to do. Lots to do, but I've been very conscious as well of making sure that I still give you guys a fairly regular-ish service as well, without having much noticeable change, I hope. Life carries on, and things need to be done. Yeah, but you know what, Rab, in a way, it's the perfect way of just getting away from it all, isn't it? That's what one of the things that Flight Sim is fantastic for. Certainly as well, doing this sort of thing with, you know, flying along with you guys, every stream kind of becoming a bit of a group flight. It takes your mind off it, and it's really nice. This is the first indication now that we are entering the very edge of Tropical Storm Mawar. The wind has now started to go a little bit wild, and the aeroplane's starting to get chucked about a tiny little bit. Chris, you know what? I forgot again. Sorry. I was going to do that for today as well. I remembered yesterday that I'd forgot the day before. I made a note to do it for today, and then I forgot again. Okay. Right, yeah, this is slowly starting to build in now. This is exciting. Wonder how mad it's going to get. We'll put seatbelt signs to automatic for now. No doubt somebody's in the... somebody at the minute is in the back of the aeroplane. If the general rule of thumb when I was cabin crew is if you can feel it in the front, pilots can feel it in the front, in the back it's particularly bad. So, I mean, it was always the case as well, sod's law, that you would be having a waz and it'd go everywhere because you get thrown around in the toilet. They're always funny. You knew when you flew through turbulence you didn't want to having a waz, Alberto. For those of you in South America, going to the toilet for number one. It was always the case, so you'd just desperately hope that you were busy and you couldn't go and do your toilet checks when you were crew after some turbulence. Birdman, yeah. Although it's not that rare, to be fair. I spent 4 years. Is it 4 years? Yeah, 4 years as cabin crew. Thomson Airways, then British Airways. Various aircraft, and more often than not, if you were flying to certain areas, to be fair, hey Carlito, welcome buddy. If you were flying to certain areas, like certainly down towards like the Greek islands and all that sort of stuff, or towards Japan as well, you were guaranteed turbulence. Certainly Japan. I don't remember a smooth flight into Japan, to be honest, but that is one of my favourite places in the world. And then of course the jet stream. But then that in it, I suppose in a way, the jet stream's the jet stream, isn't it? I would probably wouldn't call it clear air turbulence. The jet stream is just, well, it is what it is. Wiggle wiggle, y'all. .42 knots at 13,000 feet for RAB. It's interesting kind of watching it slowly build. But we're going to have a bit of a headwind very soon as we turn at Tonga. Wow, actually, hold on. Crikey, top of descent in 55 miles. Jeez. QNH 1003, rad out, set 110 for the Cat 2 ILS, set flap 30, 145 for VREF. That's all done, and approach data is checked and set. Huko at 4,000 at or above. Might just change that if need be. What's Huko? Huko at 4,000. I'm going to change that too. And Tulip at 2,500, not at or above. It's the only thing with Navigraph, I always find that on the charts it doesn't say at or above, but it puts it in anyway in here. Really weird. And then final approach, the glide slope from 1,600 feet. Descent forecast, was it 1003, wasn't it? So we can put the QNH in now, 1003, sets. Transition level, flight level 130, so 13,000, sets. And there are our approach winds, or our descent winds in fact. So you can see as we descend through flight level 250, the winds should be around, on average, 029 at 29. Descending down to flight level 150, 052 at 36. And then 6,000 foot winds, 068 at 38 knots. And we are right on the fringes of this tropical storm. You can kind of see the cloud there actually. That cloud there reaching across is the edge of the tropical storm. We're here, thank you buddy. Appreciate it. That's the edge of the storm. The question is, do we do the DC-6 into the eye of the storm once we get to Taiwan? Do we load in mid-flight, see what happens? Or do we pick a different aircraft? Because I am curious to see what it's like, how the sim renders it in. We'll have a wee look. The DC-6 might take about 5 minutes to 10 minutes to actually compile the files and load in for the first time though, but that's all well and good. I suppose it builds the anticipation. And depending on what happens on this approach, it might give me time to change my trousers. Zato, Mad Dog could be quite fun. Got any VORs? We don't. Oh well, I'll leave them off then. Don't need a system on that's not going to help us. Doc saying if it's not written in bold, it's at or above. If it's bold, it's at that particular altitude. Yes, so 1600 is in bold, but on Unicom I like it to be very specific, so I like it to match the exact arrivals on the charts. 115, I can't see on the thing there. They've got this thing now on YouTube's stream manager thing. Like this little icon that's next to the very bottom of the corner of the live chat, which means I can't ever see the last word. I think it's 1158. Let's tune it in. Ah, 1158, there we go. Thank you. 054 is set for the course on nav 1 and nav 2. And we're going to go down to 4,000 feet. He says unconvincingly. Yeah, we'll set 4,000. That'll do. Scroll the wheel. Get the MCP ready for our top of descent. That's all good, and set. Nabil, welcome. There's Taiwan. With the ominous warning of cloud coming in for that super typhoon. It's headed directly towards Taiwan. Expected overnight in the next sort of 12 hours. To kind of pass over and away and past it. It's very difficult to predict the path of these storms, so they can kind of use modelling and things like that to work out roughly the path that they expect it to go, based on historical data and the path already kind of travelled by the super typhoons and things like that. But it's always still a bit of a gamble. It's always a little bit of a risk still. Roll the dice and see where it actually does go. So sometimes authorities can overcommit to, oh, it's not gonna come over us, we'll be fine. I had that exact scenario in Punta Cana on holiday with Hurricane Maria. It was coming towards the Dominican Republic as a Category 5 hurricane, and British Airways were on top of it. They were calling us going, these are your options, do you want to get out, do you want to stay, do you want to fly home, we've got a flight coming in early, and all the rest of it. Thanks Nabil, appreciate it buddy, thanks for the super chat. The hotel, however, were going, no, it's all going to be fine, it's not coming towards us. And then they had some other kind of forecast thing that suggested it was going to remain north of the coast and kind of stay away from Punta Cana. Didn't trust them one bit, because I'd looked at windy.com and various other resources myself, being a bit of an aviation geek. And understanding a little bit about meteorology, enough for me to realise that it was coming my way. Plus, British Airways told me it was. You know, they fly for a living. So I kind of said that to the hotel staff, who went, no, it'll be fine. We've got no information for you. Until we were getting ready one night. The wind had really started to pick up. We were getting ready for a meal one night, having decided to stay at the resort anyway. And they knocked on the door.
Since there's no join button on iOS YouTube app, I'll super chat.
Appreciate it, Nabil, very generous. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. I haven't got Join FS on the new rig, Zato. Yeah, they knocked on the door and said, you need to come with us. What should we do with all our belongings? Leave them all here. they told us to leave our passports in the rooms, which I didn't. I said to them, with plain certainty, I'm taking my passport. That is it. All of my belongings that are important are coming with me. And the guys that didn't take their passports went back to the room after the hurricanes and found some of the rooms damaged, but a lot of them, because of the sheer humidity and the moisture, had destroyed a lot of their belongings, including curling up their passports and all that sort of thing. Down we go. This is the first time flying into Taipei as well. Now we have got payware scenery for Taipei International, but it's created by Double T, and they're a pretty rubbish developer, so do not waste your money buying this payware scenery. The only reason why I've got it is because I want to see what it looks like and show you guys live on the stream that they are charging money for this, depending on what it looks like when we get there. I've also, though, downloaded an enhancement mod, 2 enhancement mods in fact, for Taipei, which aim to improve how rubbish the payware scenery is. So things like the ground textures, they're actually a freeware mod to make it look better. There are artifacts around the terminal buildings as well, part of these freeware mods, to improve the scenery that's payware here at Taipei, to again improve how it looks, because it is such a poor bit of payware scenery from Double T. Anything Double T, usually very, very bad quality. Like FSX standard, port, low resolution, garbage. It's funny, isn't it? You can kind of categorise developers into good and bad and kind of middle ground, average scenery developers. Same with aircraft developers as well, really. You've got the Captain Sim world of developers, and then you go all the way up the sliding scale up to PMDG. Keeps flashing up for drag required. We'll give it some drag. There's the weather though, look at the wind. Headwind, variable at 30. I agree, Dan. Living on a player, I love your honesty, he says, appreciate it. I think it's important. You know, you guys are watching various content creators, including myself. Really appreciate that. But it's important that we are honest with you guys, so that you know what you're spending your money on. And if something is bad, it is on us as content creators to say that. Which is why you've got to be wary as well. Some of the content that you do watch are, that is actually. So some of the videos that you watch across like YouTube and things are actually just paid adverts where the developers have paid a content creator 400 or 500 quid per video to create an advert to promote their new scenery or their new aeroplane. And it's not a review, it's not shown in its correct light, and you guys have got to be careful of that sort of thing. Every single one of those style of videos should have in the description at the beginning like #ad or something like that, because in reality it is an advert. Information Alpha, I haven't. Saying, have you seen the recent screenshots of the Aerosoft A330 and the Virgin livery? I won't lie, I think they're the best screenshots yet. I haven't seen it. I assume that's on the Aerosoft forums. I shall aim to have a look. Exactly, Doc. Yeah, it's important to disclaim the fact that it's a paid advert, not content of any other form. But unfortunately, a certain channel doesn't do that, and it's misleading. You know, we are a community together, all enjoying the same hobby, and it's important those of us who have got a voice are honest and open and transparent. It was, Tim, yeah. Kai Tak was demolished. It's now, somebody was saying earlier on, it's a stadium and a massive apartment complex, I think it was. In Microsoft Flight Simulator, though, it's still alive, thanks to the 40th anniversary update. Information out, we're talking about honesty and how things can be misleading in some of the content that you watch. That's why I don't watch the adverts, aka videos. Quite possibly D-Pod. That's the problem, Nabil. Honesty doesn't earn the money for some, but it makes others spend the money. And that's where the ethics of it are quite vital. Page 160, my goodness. Not always, James. It's all about trust, openly and honesty and all that sort of stuff. Go for it, Tim. It's fantastic. It's a beautiful approach as well. Mr. Aneurysm saying there, that's I didn't know that. In the Captain Scam 767, they put Captain Sim have put a weird black block in the centre of the fuselage to stop freeware liveries being used. You don't know this until you pay and download it. Wow, that's terrible. Whitson, have you applied? It's just not been approved yet, because it's a manual approval process. Certainly when I'm streaming I do struggle with that, so failing that you've got to download New Sky, fly on New Sky Academy first at least once and get a score that's above 6, which is quite easy to do, and then you can apply for Osprey Airways at that point. David A's getting pushed around a little bit above. Rab's got rain on his screen up ahead of us, but the runway's dry. Interesting. Failed to log in. Oh, I'm not sure. You might have to seek support there on the New Sky Discord instead. Greg, welcome on board. Thanks for subscribing. There's waypoint Bravo. 62 miles to touchdown. Still warning about drag required. It's kind of struggling in this wind actually. Burger, yes, information alpha. Love it. Rain that never reaches the ground. So it could be raining here. Say for example we're flying through rain now, but below us you are on a ship down there and it wasn't raining. That's Burger. Of course you can, Krasny. You can use anything that you find works for you. So, I mean, the sea looks really nice. Choppy, but really nice. Nabil, no, I've got Microsoft Store version of MSFS, so I actively avoid any betas, because it means that at the end of the beta you have to reinstall the sim, and that's just a pain in the backside. James, the weather's been fine, to be fair. This is as choppy as it has been for us. We had a decent crosswind on departure out of Manila. Beyond that, fine. This is the only choppiest bit there. Brenton, absolutely. When you start on New Sky as a new pilot, by default your score is 5. So the idea there is we've set 6, so you just have to do one flight. So you use the New Sky Academy so you can get used to generating a flight, logging a flight, stopping a flight, having a look at the report to see how the report's created and what information it is on that you get on there, and then at that point you can apply for Osprey. So this little bit that we're flying to now, it just looks like a very, very average bit of cloud, doesn't it? But then when you look at that, this is what we're flying into. This orange-purple cell. We're probably... Where are we? Let's see. How far up does the coast extend? Okay. The MSFS live weather, I think, is 30 miles behind, isn't it? 30 minutes behind, so roughly that's kind of what we're flying in towards anyway. Taipei right up here. Gonna log into the Airsoft forum now and Bing. I don't think I've got a user. Oh no, I do have a user sign up thingy majiggy. Announcements and previews. A330 preview. Was it page 160 you said? Oh wow, yeah, from Mathis. Very nice, look at that. Aerosoft A330, wow. "43 minutes ago from Mathis, in fact. Very nice. I shall like it." Somebody immediately below has said, "Great pictures, what airport is that?" As if London Heathrow wasn't obvious enough. 05 right, Zato, yeah. Standard pressure. Check the Metar on the live chat, that's going to be our local weather. Taipei traffic, Osprey 165 Bravo passing Bravo, conveniently. 11,000 feet descending 4,000 via Jammy for the ILS 05 right approach. QNH 1003 will report Hukou. Taipei traffic. The one with the control tower in the background was Heathrow. Critic, welcome. Yeah, to be fair, like you say, the other three aren't. That sun's quite powerful. Giving us the old MSFS contrast thing again. 054, 054, 4,000 through 10,000 lights. Signs. Heading towards that cloud, and I'm expecting worse weather than it looks, so... the crew, and I'm actually going to turn on wing and engine anti-ice just in case. I don't want to have problems, so I will avoid them. Rumour indeed, but that would be very exciting if it is the case. Here we go. Rab didn't experience any icing. No, Aerosoft A330 critic. If you wind the stream back literally about 30 seconds before you joined, or a minute before you joined, we were discussing it and showing a couple of latest pictures. I think the Aerosoft A330 is going to be great. As Information Alpha said there, Virgin Ops is going to be very popular, but it does open up a number of different fairly cool routes around the world too. Lots of operators around the world using the A330, including some on some shorter flights as well. Thanks to everybody who's hit the like button so far. Great to see loads of you enjoying the stream. Base around 2,000 Rav, thank you. That's the only thing, isn't it, Dan? That's the question. A lot of people now, with what progress headwind simulations have made with the A330neo, it's become a bit of a competitor to what the Aerosoft are about to release with their A330-300. They are, Kraza. Make sure I've got my chart set. Tulip 2500. Aim for a continuous descent all the way down. Will remain on MCP speed. Look at this. My goodness. That's stunning. So where I can guarantee I've given you a screenshot. There's a screenshot there already for that. Though barely any of them are actually making it into Balanta. Yeah, the waves are incredible. Look at that. That's the chop from the wind. Inbound jammy towards the clouds. Let's get rid of the music. Time to focus. Order brake 2 is set. We'll go for flat 30 approach. Landing altitude set to 100. UNH is 1003. 05 right. And we've briefed for the missed approach. Jolly good. Let me clear VAS airplane toolbox. Living on a player, I'll go Windows G. Windows key plus G. Missed approach for this, again as a reminder, it's going to be fly runway heading 054 degrees until 9.6 ICKS. Then turn left direct Sedum, maintain 3000 and hold. 1125. ILS, ILS. VOR2 is going to be active for missed approach. Courses are set. Drop the speed. Brake. Not speed, but speed brake. Wow. Absolutely spectacular. Microsoft Flight Simulator is just stunning. In 4K at least. Those of you watching in 2K, I hope you're really enjoying it as well. Let's go 220. Flat 5. 200. 15 miles. Speed brakes armed. Ignition mode continuous. Lights and signs. Put the anti-ice off for now. We'll keep an eye for icing. And we're going to do a quick master caution check. Just a veteran, welcome. Taipei traffic, Osprey 165 Bravo is 4,000 feet Hukou inbound for the ILS 05 right. 14 mile final.
Landing.
Thanks. Single channel. Locks active. TMDB, glide slopes arms. Down to 180. Speed's good, flap 10. Into the cloud. Here we go. Control visualizer. Gear down. Struggling here with the wind. Look at that. Now the important here is climb on heading 054. Ooh, turbulence, look at that. Spicy. 15. 160.
3,000 feet, intercepting localizer, runway 05 right.
Crikey, how close is he? I'm at 11 miles, Zato.
That's a correction. It's a 05 left for Dynasty 4938.
There we go, first time into Taiwan. Crikey, that's a lot of power. Lap 30. Nine miles. 30 green set, gear down 3 green, auto brake 2, ignition mode continuous, lights and signs set, master caution checked. Deal with the lights. David's got the rubbish payware. Yeah, I did warn about buying it. 150 for the approach speeds, so we're 10 above. Still got a few miles to go. When's this going to break out? There's no good payware, Hayden, unfortunately for this Taiwan scenery. Flat 50, not speed 150. It genuinely, no good payware is better than this payware. My throttles? Yes, that is bold of me. Done it early because I want to get a feel for the throttle settings for this. It is dark. There's the approach lights. Flare mode's armed. My controls. Little bit of rain.
1,000.
little bit of retrim. Little boost of power there. Winds are quite variable, so I've added a few knots. I'm going for about 155 instead now. Now we've got a bit of a crosswind, about 10 knot crosswind. Crikey.
500.
This is fantastic. And we're right on the edge of this tropical storm.
Approaching minimums.
Looking to the end. Oh, a little bit of crosswind there.
30. 20,
Hold the flare.
10.
Reverse. Nose wheel down. Green. It's forwards on the stick. Wow, you know what? This payware scenery is so crap. There is a tower model over there on the left that is still pink because it hasn't rendered in yet because they've not done the LODs correctly. Double T. Utter rubbish scenery. My brakes, let's just get rid of the reversers. There's the touchdown zone. Say that, the satellite imagery is a little bit washed out though. Missing some bits, but otherwise looks like a nice touchdown, and we'll vacate here at Sierra 7 as we planned to go to Bravo 5. Taipei traffic, Osprey 165, Bravo's vacating Sierra 7, taxiing Quebec 6, Bravo 5 for parking.
Taipei traffic.
Why is that? That's payware.
993.
Oh, it's almost offensive. My goodness, I can't believe this is payware. I mean, I've only just landed and that sticks out like a sore thumb. Spoilers, flaps, retracts, auto brake, off, pro-peats, off. He's literally radioactive. Wow. Yeah, so the ground textures here are actually part of a freeware mod, which makes it look better because the payware scenery's own ground textures is even worse, which is pretty awful to say, to be honest. So yeah, anything double T simulations creates, avoid. I remember when they sent me their, is it Jeddah? I think it was Jeddah scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator. They first released for maybe a year ago now, and it was genuinely the most poorly designed, rubbish looking airport payware scenery I've ever seen in my life. GSX, Bravo 5, isn't it? There we go. Let's go for the heavies. No follow me requires. Eva Airways, very nice. No, this is not Rex texture. It's a freeware enhancement specific to this airport because the payware of it is so poorly made. Somebody has taken their time to actually create an enhancement to make it a bit better. APU. Oh God, you know what? Tobii Eye Tracker gets a real pain in the arse sometimes. Let's do that. Isolation valve and automatic. Pro-Peat's already off anyway. Yeah, a good Taipei scenery would be really good, wouldn't it? Bravo 4, Bravo 5 for the parking. We shall turn that off. Yeah, it is off. Not sure what the price tag is, to be honest. Whitson. I feel like it's about £15, like $20 US, which is madness. Alberto, sorry, yeah, I did see your message, but it was literally on short final, so I'd forgotten by the time I'd landed. Will I participate in the Mini FCU Kickstarter? Throw your hat in the ring, as it were. For $99, I'm tempted. I do have something very similar though. I've got that Vizix thing, if you remember that from a little while ago. But they've said that when they do create one, they're potentially going to send me a press copy anyway to have a little look at and do as a bit of a live review.
Duplicated via November 7th, taxiing to the gate.
Train mode traffic off. Here we go. Yeah, look how bad this is. This is payware. Almost 15 quid. Your hard-earned cash. And it's barely freeware standard, to be totally frank. Come on, give me them stop signals. I keep forgetting to turn that off. The big indication, because it's a big old clue, isn't it? I'm aiming for the 00 now. That'll do. Car brakes on. That's off. Seatbelt signs. Menu. Ground services. Chocks. He's doing the floaty walk. In the GSX settings, it's literally here. GSX. I hope you guys can see the extra pop-up menu that's just appeared. Ah, no, you can't. There you go. Parking system distance readout. Fly. There we go. Request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
Right. New sky. Let's see how we done. Close the flight. 9.82. God damn it! Off centre line takeoff and landing. Great touchdown though. I'll take it. 9.82 is pretty good still. Small profit, 6,585, but profit is profit nonetheless for an airline. Of course. How many have we got flying in? Wow, look at that. This is worse than their Jeddah pay were. Just going to wiggle the time back a little bit.
Passengers deboarding starting.
But we haven't finished there. Bravo 5 for the Stand Hayden. Because we're going to load in, aren't we, into the eye of the storm. I might actually load in on the Microsoft Flight Simulator server, you know, the multiplayer server. Instead of VATSIM, might actually turn on their multiplayer server for once. I don't know. Although I have to change a load of settings for that, don't I? Tempted to see how many people are flying around inside the hurricane, or the super typhoon. We've kind of just avoided the edge of it. That's it coming towards Taiwan at the moment. All of the weather starting to kind of build in. How many we got on final? That's our second leg. We've got David, Osprey 419, last man. Epic. Critic flew in the storm from Fukuoka, I think it is. Not that storm. Storm Mawar. Critic, you need to get something like this, QRH. Where is it? That's the storm. There we go. You need a QRH because what you've got is probably like trim air. Where is it? Zone temp. You probably got that failure. Zone duct overheat or flight deck temperature control has failed. So you have to then follow the QRH, the actions with that. Absolutely fevers, yeah. K's I think makes a lot of the freeware sceneries in Japan. It's just a simply wonderful country at the best of times, but really nicely created freeware scenery around Japan from him. Let's wind the time back a tad bit more.
Taipei traffic osprey 490 Alpha is established LS 05 right on a 12 mile.
Here he comes. Look how bad this scenery is. So all of these stencils here, the textures, are actually part of an enhancement mod to make it look better, because it's even worse without the extra stuff from flightsim.to, because you've got textures like that, which is just madness. Payware, my backside. Double T are almost like the Captain Sim of the scenery world. How's David gonna do? Where's that wind direction monitor thing? Still showing a bit of a headwind. I have no idea what that's supposed to display and show though, because it doesn't really give you any information, really, does it? Visualizes winds in sim. Doesn't really give you any info. One of the things on Flow that I'm a bit confused about. I'd rather actually see the gust interact. Maybe an icon of a plane and then watching the gusts and the wind kind of with an arrow dance around there or something. David's lights just through the cloud. Once he's landed, we will dive into the DC-6, into the eye of the storm, just to see for a few minutes, see what it's like. So you might need to hang on for about 10 minutes while it loads all of the stuff. Is there any other aircraft that would load in quicker that we could do it in? Was the DC-6 the closest to the Orion Storm Chaser? Yeah, Critic. Wow.
Taipei traffic osprey 490 Alpha 4 mile final 05 right. Taipei.
Here we go. About 2 minutes. I'm so tempted to load in on the ATR into the. Do we do ATR or do we do DC-6? into the eye of the storm. What do we think? It's out of limits for probably both aircraft, to be fair. But then I'm also tempted to do it in the, is it the FA-18 or FA-15 or whatever it is that's inside MSFS? Here comes David's. Yeah, oh my god. We'll do it. It's quite surprising how calm the weather has actually been for us. We departed Manila skirting through the edge of that tropical storm, Super Typhoon Mawar.
Do you want to deboard crew?
And then we've headed into Taipei, where it's now kind of, you know, Super Typhoon Mawar is infringing upon Taiwan at the moment, and it's gusty, it's choppy, but it's not crazy just yet. It will be later though. As Rab said there, we dodged a bullet. We've had two really remarkably nice flights, to be fair. Hope you guys have all enjoyed the sectors so far as well. That big old cloud in the backdrop, waiting to gobble up the airport. Lovely touchdown. Little over flare, but otherwise well saved. Very nice. Rox, have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, the clouds are insane, aren't they? Look at that. Yeah, if only we had the scenery to match. Imagine. That is the edge of the storm. Cool, right. I'm going to let you guys park up, shut down, end your flights on New Sky. We're going to dive in. We'll try the ATR, we'll see how it goes. If not, we'll do the DC-6 after as well. Why not, hey? I'm going to go dive into the Typhoon on multiplayer. I'll have a good flight.
Good luck.
Yep. Jolly good. Let's see what we can get away with. It's not going to look like that, that's for sure. Okay. So in the world map, this is what we mentioned earlier on, you can actually see the Super Typhoon there, the eye. You know what could be really cool actually? We could do the Aerosoft crew vessel. We just float around in the water. That could be really funny. We'll do Osprey so we don't upset anybody. Any airlines try and sue us or anything crazy. And there is, if I go to that, there's the eye. Look at the size of that. Yeah, crash damage turned off. You go, a little pin right there. Set as departure. Live weather. Let's bring the weather, the time back a little bit. Straight into the centre, let's do it. Although I'm not a multiplayer, I've just realised. But it doesn't matter. I don't know how long we're going to be airborne for, to be honest. Right, I'm tempted to load in on their little the little crew vessel boat thing and see what it's like. Oh, we're actually in the eye. Let's go. Come on. What are we on? Notch notch. Let's get your damper on. Climb power. Look at this, like a pro pilot. Oh my god. Landing lights on, strobe lights need to go on, wing lights on, that's all good. Anti-ice on. On. Side windows on. Let's turn that on, airframe on. It does, it's very calm. This is the eye of the storm. This is the eye of Super Typhoon Mawar at the moment. And look, it's alright. We can climb at 170 knots. Turn the flight directors off. No, we don't need that. We've got there headwind now of 50 knots in this direction. 50-ish knots. It's a little choppy. I'm making lots of adjustments on the controls. And now if we go into the storm, we've got to turn a bit of a crosswind first. This is where the wind's going to gust us. Yaw damper's keeping it nice and smooth for us. Yeah, remarkably nice in the eye. And I want speed going into the storm. Was it the worst was to the north, wasn't it? But it's still pretty rubbish anyway. Further. People are going to be so confused now. Oh my god, look at that wall. Cloud wall there seems interesting. Let's go there. Critic says. I mean, the whole thing looks wild, doesn't it? Yeah, I suppose that bit looks worse, doesn't it? Let's just see what it gives us, eh? I don't know how long it's going to take to get there, to be fair. Find out. I need speed. Speed is good. Well, that's nearest to the Philippines. We're heading south. Does this have a weather radar? TX. Let's go on react. Ooh. My god. There's our heading. Oh, there's the weather radar. It does work. How do we increase the range of the weather radar? Plus. Oh yes, purple. Let's go that way. Purple's worse. Leaving on play, yeah, New Sky is off. Thank goodness. Let's do level at about 9,000-ish. I'm just going to let the speed zoom on up. See what it gives us. I love how this has gone from being really sensible with the first two sectors all the way through to just a third bonus sector of sheer carnage. We've got a tailwind of 43 knots though. Here we go. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with updrafts, downdrafts, all the rest, and how quickly the toilets in the cabin fill up from all of the poop. I mean, this would be your passenger view at the moment. Oh. Ah, it's got even closer. It's actually pushed us up almost 1,000 feet. Okay, here we go. Into the pea soup. Yeah, SFS realistic could be quite fun here. Everybody's screaming. I'm leaving it in notch. So far, easy. Your damper, poor little thing, working overtime. 10,000 feet. Let's just, we've got it trimmed nicely for that. My goodness. Hopefully you can see the wind there. It's jumping to 50, dropping down to 40, 56. Very variable. Speed's jumping around everywhere as well. Tell you, low speed's just gone active there. Yeah, in real life this would be bloody horrendous. Chasing this purple here. Sadly, the ATR is great fun. One of my favourites. Oh, wind then had pushed us. Oh, that looks even darker. That. Jeez. Okay, now it's bumpy. Just trying to hold 10,000 feet. Look at the primary flight display. Wind's currently, there you go, 0.25 at 56, 10,000 feet. Where's the weather the worst? Is it stronger lower? I think it is, isn't it? Let's descend. Let's go down to 5,000. Ooh. Let's go to... Where is it? Boot view. I can't, wow, there I can't see the... That's just shot us straight up. Crikey. Wow. That'll do. Keep it coming. Here's the precipitation. Get them wipers on. We are the Osprey Storm Chasers. Yeah, I think I want to give the Aerosoft crew boat a go. What do you reckon? It's a lot calmer than I thought it would have been, to be fair. I thought we'd have been instantly upside down. We are fighting with it. A lot of... oh my god. Zero 015 at 67 knots. 014 at 63. 5,000 feet. Level and trimmed. Notch. Oh, that's a downdraft. We just got sucked 100 foot. Rab says try setting the turbulence to realistic. Let's do that very quickly. Where is it? Flight model. Oh, assistance. User experience. Piloting. Turbulence. Realistic. Oh, here we go. Let's see what realistic does. I'm going to fly for 10 miles towards the red. One thing that I have noticed. Look at this. Look at the water. That is insane. Look at the swell. Oh. You look away, it literally just stinks your nose down. Right, let's get in the boat. I think we'd have lost the wipers long ago. Failure damage, piloting. Turbulence. Medium's good enough. And we want to end. What I might do is I might tick it so that we go underneath the edge of the hurricane, where we saw earlier on the weather radar that it is the kind of like the worst. 70 odd knots, slightly north of the eye. Beavers, the realistic is quite unrealistic. It's a little bit overbaked, a little bit OTT. Aircraft selection, the Aerosoft crew vessel from the North Sea Pack. So the worst of the weather is about here. I think, I mean this is going to be brilliant. I think last time I used this, it spawned at 4,000 feet. Alright, let's get right into it. This does have an engine as well, so we can actually power it and go for a sail. Microsoft Boat Simulator. If you are tuning in, wondering what on earth is happening, welcome. We are... Oh, GSX has a profile for it as well.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position.
Funny that, we're in the middle of the ocean. We're in Storm Mawar. How'd you do this? Oh my god, look how scary that is. Right, max power. Rudders. Jesus. Whoa! I'm trying to go left, but it's not letting me. But if I go right, it just goes off on one. What does the weather thing do here? Wind visualizer. Oh, I mean the winds are just off the charts. Look at that. Oh, we're floating. There's a massive old wall there, isn't it? That's going to be to the left. Let's get back in a plane. The boat wasn't as fun as I thought it would have been. Okay. Hello. Oh, I know. Let's go to the offshore helicopter. Oh, that's topical. Philippine Coast Guard. Braving it. I don't know. Maybe here. Smash. Good old high performance groups, H145's recently had a really good update to version 2. Massive changes to it. It's really good. Thomas, welcome. It was 2 really nice sectors actually. We avoided a lot of the storms, but Kaitak was wonderful. Really good. We're just doing a bit of madness, a bit of storm chasing. It's funny, isn't it? For a flight simulator, they'd not thought about how a boat sails around underwater. I remember having a terrible ferry from Dover to Calais. As a kid growing up, we went on a skiing trip with school. We were on a coach. Pretty awful. Right, come on. You've got a few seconds. Where's all the weather gone? Oh, okay. That's the autopilot. It's taking it out of hover mode. Ah. Oh. Uh-oh. Engine failure. The heck? Oh my god. Oh! What the? Oh my goodness. Let's hit ready for takeoff. Come on, girl. Let's go. Where's my equipment? I'm drastically trying to reach for the equipment button. Sun visors, don't need those. Settling preventer. My goodness. Terrain awareness. That's not going to help us. Crew and payload. Setup. Where's the old Bill floats? Okay, good. Emergency flotation system is installed. Hope you got your vest on. Equipment, engine, yes. My goodness. Whoa! Oh, I've lost the engines again. Oh no, they're back. Oh my god, this is killing it. Ah! Oh my god, this is actually really tough. I'm trying to just speak. Where's I forgot what I need. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you see on the left the control inputs I'm trying to make? Uh-oh. Where's the anti-ice? That's what I wanted. External lights. Oh yeah, that's... Oh no. Yeah, landing lights. High intensity searchlight. Statting heats. Battery master fire, avionics, ventilation, bleed air, heating, air conditioning. Let's turn the aircon on. Wipers need to go on. Fuzz button. Don't know what that is. Sounds important. Strobe lights, emergency. Zoom filter. Equipment. Set up. Where's realistic mode? I'm just trying to press the buttons. Failures and maintenance. Interesting, because they actually are options. But oh, what the hell? I'm upside down. Okay, that's an updraft, downdraft. Oh my god. Oh my god. Way! Oppa! I've got no control. Now Microsoft Flight Simulator's changed the weather again. Way! Oh dear. Don't fly in hurricane. Don't fly in hurricanes. Jeez. Okay, I'm not getting sponsored by any airlines anytime soon. Look at the control inputs I'm having to make on the bottom left, just to try and hold it in straight and level. Oh my god! Power. Jeez. Where's the wiper? Not doing a very good job. This guy's so chill. The Tobii eye tracker is great for this. Oh, I don't know which way is up or down anymore. Way! Hoppa! Jesus! My god. This is why people don't fly in real life through storms. My poor yoke. Okay, I think we're going to have to deploy these emergency floats. Where is it? I can't reach. Oh my god, I'm going to hit the water. Oh, a little moment of calm. We've got it. Oh! There's the flotation device. Oh, that happened quicker than I thought it would. I think I set custom views in this. No, maybe I didn't. My god, look at the state of those. I love the noise. Very cool. What I like with this as well is you can set custom views. So what we do 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, let's get away from that bow wave. Out we go, over torquing the engine. Rock and roll. We've got the big old floats still active. Look at that. I reckon we've got it now. Super calm. Easy. It's got to be smooth and gentle. He says as the aileron elevator rudder display on the bottom left is just going wild. The engine's finding itself like over torquing almost. Cargo lights, audio, external lines. Where's me wipers? Oh, I don't know. Sick bags all round, absolutely. Right, okay, now we stay in the cloud. In fact, I can see the sea underneath, but we're kind of a little bit IMC here, aren't we? Yeah, so he's had a heart attack. He's gone. We can jettison him actually. I think. There we go. We can kick his door off. Same with us. We can jettison the door for a quick evacuation, and then the lights come on. Well, that's because I've turned them on. Probably a good job we put them on actually. Oh, we're sideways. No, we're not. We're upside down. Okay, we're back. We're back straight level. But there we go, folks. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. A little bit of madness. Super calm first 2 sectors, to be fair, in the PMDG 737-800 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Heading out of Manila. What a recap this is. Oh dear. Usually it's nice and calm, like an end of the episode of an LBC program. Jeez. Yeah, 737-800 PMDG out of a really nice Manila Airport payware scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Over to wonderful Kai Tak, a really nice scenic approach there. It's always good to fly out of Kai Tak, to be fair. Nice to kind of experience that after a long time. 40th anniversary updates, releasing that when we've not actually flown into there until today. So good to experiencing that as well, to be fair. And then we've headed up to Taipei in Taiwan to kind of experience the edge of the storm up there as it ventures towards the island nation of Taiwan. And actually, we've kind of avoided most of this, but this is in Microsoft Flight Simulator Super Typhoon Mawar Live. And we've tried it in the ATR, that handled it quite nicely, bizarrely. And the H145 as well has been a bit of a mad one too. But I hope you guys have all enjoyed the stream. Something a bit different than usual as well, something exciting. It's been really good fun as well. Thank you to all of our new subscribers. Earlier on as well, we had some super chats. Nabil Gaming, appreciate it, very generous of you. David's, Brian and Hayden and Michael saying hello with their member pop-up chat things, and Fernando joining us as a new channel member as well. Not sure when the next stream is going to be. I don't know if I'm going up or downwards here. It's going to be probably at some point after the weekend, maybe Sunday, Monday, that sort of thing as well. I'm going to try and get this helicopter back, at least on the ground somehow. But in the meantime, as always, wherever you are flying around in the world, have a great rest of the week. Enjoy the rest of today, and I hope to see you join us in a live stream in the very near future. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Hit like before you head off, and I'll see you very soon. Take care.